I am just going live like with a bit of immediacy. I am running a little bit late. I'll explain more once people start to arrive. I'm just going to sit here and wait. I'm going to sit here and drink a beer and wait for people to arrive. I've got an almost fully charged EcoFlow that's doing nothing. I'm going to take that. I'm going to plug it into the phone here. And I'm just going to sit and wait connected for charging only. That's right. Tap the USB something or other. I don't know what that was. Never seen that message before. 2 people. No thumbs ups. Even I haven't given me a thumbs up yet. Somebody should give me a fucking thumbs up. Shall I go and be the first? Oh, somebody give me a thumbs up. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You might not know this, folks. I was live for 7 hours earlier. And since then, I've not left this chair. I went and put Tina inside. And then I got talking to a fellow... guy called Michael from the Netherlands. And he walked past, he said hello. He's walked past a few times, he's always said hello. And I shouted, hey, ¿quieres una cerveza? Do you want a beer? He could have taken it with him, he could have gone. And I said, hey, well, let's go inside. He spoke English, he's from Netherlands. They all speak English, don't they? Most. And we've just been chatting. I just had to kick him out like 5 minutes ago because I was supposed to come in. And then YouTube wouldn't let me in because fucking YouTubery. Who knows, folks? I had to jump through hoops to make the stream work. I haven't really given it a proper description. I haven't given it a proper title. It's just me. It's me. You know, if you know me, you're here. If you don't know me and you're wondering what the fuck you're watching, I pity you fools. As B.A. Baracus would say back in the day. I pity you, fool. I'm not going to explain myself to you if you don't know what you're getting into. How are we for lighting, folks? Too much, too little? Where's the... Let me find the nubbins. It's not here. It's not there. Where's the... Okay, here's the nubbins, which means that the control is here. That would be minimum. That would be maximum. That would be medium. Where do we want to be? Lighting's fine. That's probably not. I think medium. I haven't got the light plugged in yet. I haven't got things set up, folks. Do I even have... I have the cable here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Give me a moment. I got the cable. It's an Oh, okay. We'll talk about octopus cables and dangers in a moment. Because there are some. You might not know it. Sorry about the man flesh on display. The moobs, boobs, belly, whatever it is. Let me plug the light, plug the lamp in. Okay. Oh, it's in. But also the control. Bottom, I think medium. It seems to be not be fully charged because it was used a lot last night. I don't think 1 day's charging is enough. Okay, folks. I'm back with you. Thumbs up if you didn't. Fucking why not? I'm gorgeous. Lighting's fine, says Zami, but I don't know which setting it was on at the time. Hannah's here again. I am back. Do you know, I haven't left this chair. Well, I did leave the chair, but just to say goodbye to this chap. I thought he was the fucking coughing bastard from over the other side of the field. So for anyone who doesn't know, there's a guy who starts coughing at 3 in the morning and coughs through till 6 or 7 and then goes looking for cigarette stubs. I thought this was him. So I've always, when he's walked up, hey. No, this is a guy from the Netherlands, a guy called Michael. Hi, Mike. I don't think you'll be situated yet. I'll say hello again later. But lovely guy, again. Not one of the, what are the three things? Druggy, alky, or psychotics. He doesn't seem to have, now, I've only talked to him for 2 or 3 hours, but there's no indications that he's any of those things. You never know with other homeless people. I'm always on my guard. I've made friends with people before and been let down or surprised by behaviour. He's totally rational to talk to. Liked the guy. Told him anytime he's walking by, just shout me out. Hey, give me a beer, you cunt. And if I've got a beer, you can have a beer, and we'll sit and chat anytime he wants. If I've got it, it's his. Lighting's fine. I dreamed of Thor's hammer landing on the 2 cars that killed Red Squirrel. Jasper's lost me already. Thor's hammer. How does the name go? Mjolnir, something like that, isn't it? Or if you're watching Stargate, Thor's hammer's its own thing. To get rid of the Goa'uld. Landing on the 2 cars that killed Red Squirrel. I don't get the reference, mate. There's probably something that I don't. MBM. Hello, and I'm here. Just started watching. You are more than welcome. Please subscribe and talk to us. Where are you? How's the temperature? What's the weather? Oh, it's me, Michael. It was a pleasure meeting you. Okay, that's you. MBM. Okay, Michael. This is Michael, folks, that was just here momentarily. He's just got to his resting spot. He's not really got coverage. He hasn't got a tent. I used to have a spare tent. I still have a spare tent, but it's my emergency tent, not yours. I did give one away a while back, and it didn't last very long for the person who received it. Maybe a month. But it was an emergency tent. I do have, if you need it, Michael, I do have blankets, quilts, nightwear. As the temperatures close in and the back end of summer, talk to me. I do have spare. I've got a big tent. It's over. I call it the TARDIS. I lose things in here. How's the Trampiversary been going, DM? Let me say, I've got welts in my arse. Every time I sit down, there's some kind of crease in the shorts, yeah? And I've been sat down since 11 o'clock this morning. So we did, remind me, we did 7 hours, yeah? Did we end at 6? I think we ended at 6, or roughly thereabouts, my time. And I constantly had these creases in the trousers on my backside. I took Tina, put her inside, and I was going to go in and have a lie down for a couple of hours. And then Michael came walking past. I shouted hello, and we both said hello, and he walked. I thought, that's a nice guy. And I was going to get a beer for myself. I grabbed a second one. Kiera's cerveza. You know, do you want a beer? And he said yes. And he came back, and it was obviously spoke English well, really well. And I said, oh, come on inside and come to. We sat here for an hour or so, and then I said, I'll tell you what, I've got to go and get my dog. I brought Tina out. Tina loved him. So that's a thing. Dogs, we talked earlier about dogs being a judge of character. If she'd been growling and snarling at him, I'd have said, on your bike, fuck off. But I probably wouldn't. But no, she liked him, and he liked her. And you tell a lot about people about whether they like your dog or not. He did the thing, put your hand under the dog's nose, and the dog, as long as you're not a threat. Yeah, you know, nice guy, Mike. Hello there. What do I want to... You see, I'm talking about him right in front of his face, so it's a little bit more difficult, folks. I got to be diplomatic. It's a fucking arsehole, and I never want to see the cunt again. No, I'm joking. Or am I? No, I am. I just had to pull the crease of the trousers out from under the undercarriage. Readjust. Oh! You had a wedge, Mike. Well, I've got a wedgie now. I just did have a wedgie. I don't know about a wedge, but a wedgie. Oh! And again. Oh! I'm not playing with myself, folks. I am just, like, scratching my balls. It's from the outside of the trousers, not the inside. Oh, don't worry. Just say what you want. No, it's okay, mate. You're a nice guy. I like you. Come back any time. I was saying earlier. You're walking... Oh, Tina, is that your ass? Oh, I see that you've pissed, but where's the shitty smell coming from? Hold on, I'm going to move you forward just to make sure that you're not lying in it. You've peed and farted, but you've not pooped. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a bad one. I may be in for a rough night with Tina. I tell you what, folks, I'm going to make sure I'm cuddling the head rather than the ass tonight. There's no way she's laying wrong way around, and I am not laying next to that ass tonight. Fuck no. No playing pocket billiards. Okay. Tina just gave you a present, lol. No. No, just a wee, but it's a fart, not a poo. I call her my little chicken sometimes and ask her to lay a little egg for me. But then I'm surprised by the little brown eggs that she does in fact lay for me. 7 hours earlier, folks. 2 or 3 hours talking to Michael, and here I am back. Here I am, live again. Da 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 da. Who's that band? It's probably an Aerosmith or a Europe. Here I am live again. Sounds like something Jasper would know. Name that tune in one, Jasper. Come on. Okay, folks. I was late starting. I was aiming for 10 o'clock. Mike left with a couple of minutes to spare, but then YouTube wouldn't let me get online. YouTube's been a real pain in the ass the last 2 or 3 days. Was it Wednesday? It was, wasn't it? During the scruff stream, I couldn't. It kept kicking me off. Was it last? This morning, I was off. There was 2 or 3 times I was off for 3 or 4 minutes at a time. I thought I'd hit 7 hours. I'm on 6 hours 53 seconds or something. I missed 7 hours by even though it was like 7¼ hours really, but I'd lost so many minutes through disconnects. Not that it matters. Once I get over 4 hours, I'm happy. That's thumbs up, folks. We're aiming for 20 thumbs, 20 likes. Don't worry, just saying what I'm scrolling forwards. A bit more verse, says Jasper. Final countdown by Europe. Here I am again. I'm not sure. The only something I've ever been. Here I am again. Maybe it could be the final countdown. Jack Attack says Whitesnake. I'm going to go with Jack. Jack tends to know what he's on about. I think he plays it through AI to get a proper real answer. And then he goes into lurker mode and doesn't talk to me for the rest of the fucking night. My mod who's never here, but he's always here. I haven't got my t-shirt, folks. I am topless. You will have to put up with the moobs and the pubes and the chesticles and all of the bits that goes with it. It says third posting. White Snake. third post? Hold on. Oh, am I? Oh, am I on? I am still on top chat. Let me apologize. Go back to the beginning and begin again. Because Zami was hidden by top chat. I apologize, Zami. Tara, I think I saw. Jasper said he. Jack Attack was there. Oh, the PayPal link. Can you not? And can I not? Even from there, I can't pin that here. Give me a second, folks. Give me a second. I'm gonna. Thank you, Jack. You were hidden by the top chat gods. Are they gods or are they fucking demons? Are we humans or are we dancers? Give me a second. I'm gonna go in. I'll have to tell that cunt on the screen to shut the fuck up because he annoys me. I don't think I can go in through there because I don't think I didn't have time to say I was going to go live to myself. My screen's awfully bright. Full brightness because of earlier. Let me turn it right down. I don't even do, what's that called? Dark mode. I don't even do that. Hold on. We're going in. YouTube. Me, my account. View channel. View my stream. Oh, no. First. Oh, can I do that? I'm going to go into the stream. I'm going to find Jack Attack's post. I'm going to go into the stream. I'm going to find Jack Attack's post. I'm going to shut that cunt up. I'm going to go into the stream. I'm going to find Jack Attack's post. I'm going to shut that cunt up. I hate past me. Let me scroll back. The PayPal one there, look. I have to get my grift on. Oh no, it's left. Really? YouTube. Pin message. I can pin it from outside that, not from... Can you believe I cannot pin a fucking message from inside the YouTube app? What the fuck kind of shit is that? If you'll pardon the potty mouth. It's my fucking stream. Let me pin a fucking message. Fucking YouTube. Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Sounds like a tramp, doesn't it? If I was a kind of tramp that got off my ass and fucking walked anywhere. I'm not that kind of tramp. I am a figurative tramp, a hyperbolic, or a tramp using hyperbole for the express purpose of the grift. Some would say. I couldn't possibly comment. I've been called a grifter. That sounds like a song. Not Beach Boys. Who was it? Might have been Drifter rather than Grifter. But there's a song from the 60s, I think. 6 likes and counter. I'm only seeing 5. The Ajax requests between my app and the server are behind. I see 8 people here now. If you're here and you haven't hit that fucking thumbs up, fuck off. I'm kidding. But you know, consider it. If you're new here and you don't know what you're watching, I am Delta Mike. It's a made up name to do with alphabet. Letters, D for Delta, M for Mike. I'm not Mike. Nobody's called Delta. Let's not be silly. It's the NATO phonetic alphabet for my name. I am a tramp living in Spain. I'm a homeless guy. We can argue about Trump. I'm a homeless guy. A British homeless guy. Trapped by circumstance in Spain, I think we can all agree on. And I have a dying dog. laying by my feet right now. What can I say about that? I don't know how much longer she's got, but it's not long. Her back legs don't work. Her front legs are dying. She face plants on the floor if I'm not literally holding her up. I'm holding up the back end literally. I'm propping up the front end. And we can't walk very far because I'm nearly 60 years old and I'm trying to carry a 77-pound dog around. With all the staggering that goes with having an unstable dog. I do the best I can. It's not great, probably. Every couple of days I wipe her down with some anesthetic, not anesthetic, that's not the right word. What's the word? Wipes. Like alcohol or I wipe her down with, you know, wet wipes, basically. And every now and again, a little squirt of like an alcohol, like the hand sanitizer, or soapy water, and give that a rub. Because in the night, she will pee, she's on newspaper or puppy pads, and she's laying in it for the rest, unless I wake up halfway through the night and move things around. I try to, but I don't always wake up. She's lying in her own mess, and lying in your pee will create sores. That's just a fact. I do the best I can. Every now and again though, I'm asleep for 8 hours. It's a human thing. I don't know if you know this. People sleep sometimes. I try not to. Normally I don't sleep for 8 hours. I will wake up 2 or 3 times in the night and check her and move her around, but every now and again I don't, and I'm sorry for that. And I apologize to her, I apologize to you. I do what I can. I'm only human. What was it Tammy Wynette said? After all, he's just a man. I think it was Tammy. Was it? Can we check? Where's the tab? We need the tablet in order to check. Stand by. It was stand by your man, wasn't it? Because after all, he's just a man. It was Tammy. What was it with Ancients and Moo Moo? They thought they were getting Dolly Parton and they got Tammy Wynette by accident. And then made do? It's a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? Who is it embarrassing for? The people who booked her or for her? If I just type in after all, he's just a man. It's Tammy, I'm sure it is. After all, he's just a man. Tammy Wynette. Stand by Your Man, sung by Tammy Wynette. You see, Mum, I remember. Stand by your man. Not if he's been putting it about and he's a fucking lech. I haven't got any truck with that myself. I never did. I never strayed. I got no real, I got to scroll back. Jack attacked Delta Goodrum. Is that a person called, is there a real person called Delta? Is that a real name? Let's get some thumbs up for Tina Girl, said Tara. I'll second that. Neighbour had 23 on his t-shirt. I thought, well, I know his mother. And that is, so I googled 23, officially not German, but rest of world. Resume. Sorry, nobody's here. That was short. Phone call. No, I hit some kind of data warning on the phone. I'm talking to nobody. Let me wait until you all come back. If you get back to me. Fuck, I don't know that that's even going to happen. I might have to just go and drink some beer, and when I run out of beer, I'll drink some vodka. If you remember, 3 or 4 weeks ago, Karen brought me some vodka. I've still got it. And there's some cola in the fridge. I can have vodka and coke. To commiserate myself on 4 years in a fucking field, and Labara being a bunch of bastards. I hit some sort of data limit and I had to click around it. Let me... Rob B, hello. Oh, it's Friday. It's Friday. Sorry, mate. I haven't seen your Have you done a top tunes? Have we got a? I don't know if there's a Rob B mix. I don't. What's the word, Rob? Give me the words. Give me the. I haven't got the vocabulary. I always enjoy the high octane fucking mixes that you do. I just don't have the vocabulary, mate. It's not me. It's not. I'm more of an Elvis or Karen Carpenter kind of guy, but I do enjoy what you put out. I always listen to them when I see them. I googled 23 officially not German but rest of world. Jasper's indicating that 23 indicates Nazi somehow. I'm not sure. I don't know where that's going, mate. Let's get some thumbs up for Tina Girl Delta Goodrum. So there are people called Delta. There was Rob B with the love heart. Good one, Jack. It was landed by the KLF. Aha, aha. I've got the... Were they all Ancients of Moo Moo? That was them as well, yeah? I think that was the one with Tammy Wynette. They're justified and they're ancient and they drive an ice cream van. I don't sing. Now you know why. He's gone, lol. No, it wasn't a phone call. The phone, sorry. So the tablet is the internet connection. The phone connects over the hotspot function. Something went. And I think it was like a data warning on the... So I've used about 2/3 or 3/4 of the data I'm allowed per month in 10 days. I'm going to have to go back to that shop and up my package. I think. I tried to downscale to the next package down. It's not going to work, is it? Now, the next package up, the 15 euros one, I get... So this one gets me 100 megabytes. The next one up gets me 250, which I use a fraction of. And over the months, the extras accrue. Everything you don't use rolls over. Let's say you use 150 or 200. Each month an extra 50 accrues and it rolls over. And I ended up where I wasn't even using the 250 that rolled over. I wasn't touching the 250 normal, and then that 250 would roll over. So I thought maybe I can get away with a lesser package. Not this month at least. I think I might have set Flood going for some downloads. We won't talk about what downloads. Might have been the Razzle. Sorry ladies, too much testosterone. Jasper's here, why it stopped, whiskey or vodka. I have vodka in the tent. I don't have too much beer. I think Mike had 3 beers while he was here, maybe. Not too many, but I've only got 2 or 3 left inside the tent now. But I do have vodka and cola because Karen. It's weeks and weeks ago. How is Karen? I don't think Karen's here. How long ago since you left, Karen? It's got to be 4 or 5 weeks by now, wasn't it? So you know, folks, I always try to emphasize this because some people get the wrong idea, and I don't want people. I do drink. I am a drinker. I like a drop. I like spirits. I'm just not the raging alky that some of you might think. Somebody gave me 3, like, not miniatures exactly, but like half bottles and quarter bottles. I had 3 bottles of vodka 4-5 weeks ago. Still got one. Now let's put this in context. A half bottle of vodka, 35 or 40%, 350 ml, say. Can I convert that into units? I should be able to, because maths. That's not a cup carb, it fucking looks like one. Give me a minute. 300 ml at 35%. 12, it's about 12 units of alcohol. It's 4 or 5 pints of beer. Maybe 6 at a push, depending on what you're drinking or where. It's people, they just hear that you're drinking spirits and think, oh, that's strong. It's, you got to do the maths, or math if you're American or Canadian, because none of you North Americans know that a plural needs an S on the fucking end. I'm having a go at it. Listen, if I take the piss out of you to your face, it means we're friends. If I wait until you're gone and I say, oh, fucking those Canucks, then I don't like you. If I do it behind your back, but if I do it to your face, it means we're friends. It's the Time Lords in the TARDIS. Moo moo or murmur means a vulgar meaning in German. Oh, this will be like, what's the friend that I had here? Her name basically means pussy in Spanish. Cici, Chichi, Cici, something like that. There's a pronunciation halfway between, but it's the same thing. My friend Cici. Yeah. She was laying there one day having a beer outside a bar, but with her feet stretched out, and this man just walked up and started playing with her feet. Oh, she was also sat there at a table one day, and these fucking foreign scroats threw a rock smack on the fucking head. It had lost most of its power on the way over, but it caught her. The fuck? He was throwing it at someone else, but it was off target. But over a long enough distance, a slight little bit off target will... Yeah, she got clobbered on the side of the head by a fucking rock. We were almost outraged, but the guy was like fucking way off in the distance. Cici. Chichi. Yeah. Words. The Justified and Ancients of Moo Moo, KLF. Aha, aha. The Time Lords released a novelty chart topper, Doctor in the TARDIS. They did, I remember it well. When's Josie coming to you? Asked Jasper. I think it's about 2 weeks from now. She's not specifically coming to me. They're moving out here to live. Permanently, pseudo-permanently, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, they've rented an apartment long term, and it's now theirs, and they are in their final stages of preparation. Josie and Peter. Yeah. Good luck to them. I wish them all the best. She's not like specifically coming out to meet me. But when they left, they came here. So the last time they were here, I just bought a bag of dog food. And then they brought me a bag of dog food. And then when they left, they brought me another bag of dog food. I've got 2 bags of dog food, and I am just about getting to the bottom of the previous bag of dog food with Tina. But I've got to, I don't think, shh, don't tell Tina. I don't think Tina's going to be here long enough to get through 2 bags of dog food. I'm more than likely going to be giving away a full bag of dog food at some point. Well, okay. Will I give it away? Or will I wait until I get my next doggy? We'll have to ask Roger, DJ's son. I don't know what his timetable is. But he might be on the move, he might be bringing dogs with him. He had one that he had some he was going to leave behind, and he might now bring, and I might take them. Josie will help you out more or visit you more. I don't know, mate. I don't like to put upon other people. I don't want to assume other people. They certainly have no responsibility to me. I gotta be careful what I say. I will keep my mouth. Discretion is a better part of valor. Lovely people. I like them. I like their help. I welcome their help. But they're not, you know, they're under no obligation to me. Anything they do, anything they send, anything they give, more than welcome. Absolutely more than welcome. But no obligation. Nobody's under any. I'm just a guy in a field that I'm a random guy in a field. What are we talking about? I'm on 52 minutes. The timer says 39. Well, I might have been. Could I have been 5 minutes late? I wasn't 14 minutes late, was I? I don't think so. Oh, we had that big disconnect that might have been 5 minutes or more. Who knows, folks? I'm scrolling. Let's have a roll call. Who's here? Say here in the chat. Akea left the ones from Doncaster. Jack Attack. Previously performed and released music under the primary names The Justified Ancients of Moo Moo, also known as The Jams and The Time Lords. This is a recording, says Jack Attack's not here. This is his answering machine that we've reached. This is a recording. I'm not really here. KLF or Jive Bunny, Doncaster? I can ask. I don't have to ask Jack Attack. I have access to technology myself. I'm a little bit good with tech, folks. I don't know. I might not have mentioned it. I'm justified and I'm ancient. Never driven an ice cream van. Jive Bunny or KLF equals Doncaster. 2 equals. It's a programming thing. Question mark. Jive Bunny connects to Doncaster while the KLF does not. 1989 novelty megamix act originated a mix created by Doncaster DJ and producer Les Hemstock. KLF are from London and Liverpool. Okay, London and Liverpool, no ties to Doncaster. Here we go. I'm going to expand and I'm going to say thank you, because I'm polite like that, even to AI. Oh, I missed out the word you. I said thank AI. Thank you, AI. Here we go. And it's going to say you're more than welcome. No, it doesn't. Why we say... Oh, no. It shows a couple of links. You're very welcome. If you want to explore more, I can help you. Not today, mate. No. I'm good. I'm golden. think, well, I was thinking of something else as well. So what did we say? Jive Bunny Doncaster. I don't even, I read it out and I don't even remember what I just read. They burnt £1 million for art, except not Scotty. Hello, Scotty. But if you keep the metal strips, you can claim your money back anyway. Or claim through insurance. I think they were trying for both. Well, they were trying for one or the other. I think they got all their money back. They burnt it for art, but with the plan being to purposefully get the money back. See, Jax, you're too late, mate. I just read that out, didn't I? KLF originated from Liverpool and London. Yeah. Burnt £1 million for art, Phil Drummond. I'm going to scroll back. Hi, DM. Hope all is well. Scotty, when are you next over here, mate? I haven't seen you in ages. I got a feeling you were over here and we didn't connect. Something must have got in the way. That's the tune, Jack. Tunes. Billy Joe's here again. This is a recording. So, okay, I'm back to where I was. KLF, please. And now it jumps back down to the bottom. Bill Drummond. Scott, yeah, I read that. Burnt £1 million for art. Yes and no. They burnt £1 million knowing they weren't losing £1 million. They were just losing the paper and going to claim it. As long as you've got the metal strips. If you hand over X number of notes and you've documented it and you hand over those different... What was that? It wasn't the phone, was it? It's just the tablet. Oh, we got nonsense going on. We got movement. Scruff Dog's live. No, it's a VOD. Is ready. Okay, the channel's called Scruff Dog Live. His last video on demand is ready for you to watch. 12:08. That's the Wednesday one, yeah? Today's the 14th, definitely. Because that's why I've been live all day. I did a fucking 7-hour live stream. Then I sat here talking to people for 3 hours. And then I'm here again with you. Here I am again. On my own. We did this. We've already done that line, haven't we? We already covered that. My beer's almost empty. I've only got 3 or 4 left. Scotty, hope all is well. Phil Drummond, burnt £1 million. KLF originated, yeah. Might be there in October, pal. Being sucked up by society at the moment. Fucking nightmare. Care to clarify? Not just work or something. Sucked up by society. The Invaders. A Quinn Martin production. Maybe. What you need is the architect David Vincent. If I come back to the UK, I might adopt that as my nom de plume, my sobriquet, my pen name. The architect David Vincent. For him, it began on a, how did it begin? On a lost back road in the countryside. I can't remember. On an alien ship in front of him, outside a diner. I've got all the words all wrong. Quinn Martin, The Invaders, fantastic program. Who's the guy that I couldn't name earlier? Died in his home last year. Bat 21. Why can I not remember fucking names? Gene Hackman, there you go. Lex Luthor himself. The real Lex Luthor, none of these fucking pretend ones. Not Dookie from Pretty in Pink. That's not Lex Luthor. What are you talking about? Gene Hackman is Lex Luthor. And everybody fucking knows it. And Bat 21. He was in an episode of The Invaders, and what's really striking about him, when you see him stood next to other people, what a fucking absolute unit he was. He's twice as broad, he's twice as deep, and he's a fucking, wow, what a big guy. And not fat, not fat. He's just, boo. He's just, wow. When he stands next to other people. Incredible. I'm quite short, 5'9". He would have towered above me, he would have been bigger, broad. That's not someone you want to meet in a fucking dark alley, folks. Watch him in The Invaders. Type it in, you'll probably find it on YouTube. The Invaders! And then type Gene Hackman. And watch that episode. That was a unit. I wouldn't know where to begin with a guy that size. Gut? You go for the gut punches? Gut and the neck? If we're talking street fight rather than boxing. I don't know. He's a fucking unit. I've got no idea. I honestly don't. So Popeye Doyle, French Connection, all that. He looks like just a guy sat in a car half the film with his hat and but I know he played the hard man in most films, but think about if that was stood in front of you and you had to go through him. Where would you begin? I don't even know. Like I said, a little bit of boxing in my time, but just a man that big. I'd have to be aiming for the solar plexus. A couple of shots to the solar plexus, one to each shoulder. If you can kind of dead arm the shoulder so that the arms don't come in and hit you as strong. Don't know. I'm talking violence again, I'm sorry. I do this a lot. Don't hear voices in the background, it's quiet, says Jasper. Scotty says work. I need a Bill Murray philosophy, but not happening. Bill Murray. What was that one with him and the psychiatrist he chased around the lake? I love the early 80s films. This is Zami. I love the early 80s film scene. So many great films. So, where are we going? Aliens? I think Alien was late 70s. Aliens? Top Gun? Terminator 2? I think Terminator was pre-80s. I think Terminator 2 was 80s. Ghostbusters, 84 or 5. Yeah, I'm not going to argue. A lot of great films. Probably way more than I can even begin to recall. I'm not a great one for remembering names of films. Good evening, Mike and Tina. Hello, everyone, says Gary, and he says hi to Jasper specifically. And Jasper says hello to Gary. The Invaders, Alien. I gotta scroll. Alien beings from dying planet, their destination, the Earth, their purpose to make it their world. David Vincent has seen them. For him, it began one lost night on a lonely country road, looking for a shortcut he never found. This is true. But then they break out of it. They do a little intro, and then they do all the Quinn Martin. You can't imagine having the intro and then breaking in to break the to suspend the disbelief and bring you back out and say, a Quinn Martin production, blah, 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 blah. But they did, and I love it. It's one of my favourite TV programmes of all time. I haven't watched it in years. I do have both seasons. I've watched other TV series that are similar. What was that one called? With the little guy that was in Star Trek a lot. He played a Vulcan in Star Trek. He was like Patient 19 or Subject 19. And they brought in, who's the French guy with all the quatrains? Give us a clue. Are you there, Jack? Quatrains. Guy who just spouts gibberish and it gets close sometimes, and so people start seeing links. Cade somebody or other, that's the name of the character. The character's called Cade. I'm going to see if I can beat Jack Attack to it. Go, 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 go! Guy called Cade, subject, I think 19. I'm going to go, alright, I'm on to Google. Cade, subject 19. I think. I could have the number wrong. Sci-fi. No, not Cade the Tortured Crossing. Do I have the number wrong? No. Sci-fi aliens. How do I get back? I go back. Sci-fi aliens. Let me get rid of that 19. That 19 could be wrong. I can't even spell aliens apparently. Oh, what was she called? The girl out of Deep Throat. Sorry, ladies. She tried to become a proper real actress. I'm sure it was. I'm going to keep the subject 19. Dust. No. Google, come on. If I get rid of that 19, maybe I've got the number wrong. Maybe it's like 39 or something. I'm gonna. Was he Cade or was he Wade? Other key themes, alien sci-fi. Google's not getting me there. I've got something wrong. Was he Cade or was he Wade? I'm sure it was Cade. Sci-fi aliens. It's like the invaders. When they died, they glowed red and blood and like. I'm going to put like the invaders. I'm going to put that as a clue. Come on, AI. Do your fucking magic. Like the. I've missed the N. Invaders doesn't begin with a V. I don't know if you knew that. Invaders. Close the quotes. I know about the invaders, not the visitors. Body snatchers, changeling shapeshifters. Oh, come on! It's a 90s TV series. Was he Wade rather than Cade? American names are so gay. Who knows? I've never met a. There was no Cades or Wades at school with me. We had Waynes and Johns and Daves. Invaders from the Infinite. How difficult can this be? Has Jack Attack beaten me to it yet? Do I need to go at the bottom of chat and see? Mike, you have a lovely halo on tonight. I meant Bill Hicks. What? Somehow he must convince a Okay, we're back. Okay, you're back with. What about my Wade? Right. Hold on. I'm gonna ditch this. I'm gonna ditch the entire search. I'm gonna type sci-fi series 90s girl from Deep Throat. That's not how you spell sci-fi. There's no J in sci. Sci-fi 1990s girl from Deep Throat. I know, ladies. Just shut up. I haven't. Girl from Deep Throat. It's the most direct thing I can say about. I don't remember her name. Redhead, not Deep Throat Part 2. Was it? No, not Linda Lovelace. She was. Isn't that a different? That's a different franchise, no? Who was the female lead in Deep Throat? I've got it wrong. It's not Linda Lovelace. Then what porno film am I remembering with the ginger-haired girl? Not Gillian Anderson. No, 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 no. I got the wrong porno film even. Hold on. Wade, okay. Quatrains. Right, okay, there's a... You can't go wrong with... Okay, sci-fi... I'm going to say sci-fi TV series. The Gua. The aliens were called the Gua. Aliens called Gua. How are you going to spell Gua? G-U-A-R would be my best guess. Aliens called Gua. That's not his fucking... That's not even close to how you spell aliens. What are you... I got 2 letters wrong right at the beginning. Aliens called Gua. And a guy called Joshua. And a guy called Joshua. I haven't even put quatrains in. That's not how you spell called. Fuck, I can't even type in a straight line, folks. Guy called... I cannot believe that none of you have beaten me to this. What the fuck? Who are you? Who are... You've been body snatched or something. A guy called Joshua. First Wave. Fuck! Alien called Joshua is a specific Gua, G-U-A, there's no R on the end, played by Roger R. Cross. I didn't know that. Cade? I had Cade correct, and it didn't get... How many people are fucking called Cade? Nobody's called Cade. I said sci-fi series with a guy called Cade as the main fucking... First Wave. A lot... It was almost as if The Invaders was a prequel to the same series, apart from the name being First Wave. They glowed bright red when you killed them and disappeared and just left a few ashes scattered on the floor. It's the same concept, precept, whatever you want to call it. Why did that take me so fucking long? You see, I didn't even read the actor's name and now I know it. Sebastian Spence. That's annoying. Now I remember everything. I didn't get her name. Let me go back for that because that's a point of interest. Let me get her name and which porno film I'm supposed to know her from if it wasn't Deep Throat. Sorry ladies, this is just a point, it's a point of principle for the brain. It's not about knowing your porno actresses. Where do I go for it, folks? I'm going to go First Wave cast, okay? She will be probably the second or third person. There was this guy who knew the quatrains. First Wave cast. She will be number 3. Probably. I would... Oh, maybe 4th after Joshua. Sebastian Spence. Rob LaBelle was the guy who knew... Tracy Lords. Hold on, folks. Oh, God. Painted whore or what? Right. Just... Again, ladies. I'm sorry. It's a matter of intellectual curiosity. Tracy with an I. Lords. Do I type filmography? Do I want the full filmography? I probably don't. But That's not how you spell. Oh, that is how you spell filmography. I did manage to type in dozens of pornographic films between 84 and 86. Yeah. But there's one or two in particular that made her famous, I think. Transitioned to mainstream film on television after 86. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't want to see a big long list of porno films. I am looking for the one that made her like a household name. So I may. I think you'll agree, guys. Attractive lady. Nothing against her. I've never watched any of those, but I'm wanting to see. What's the one? How did she get famous? I don't think I know any of them. I love bites, grabbing back, perfect fit, it's my body. Blackthroat. Don't think that's it. Holly Does Hollywood. Educating Mandy. The Adventures of Tracy Dick. I don't think that's it. I don't know none of those names. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought she got famous from one or two specific films and then transitioned to trying to be a mainstream actress. I don't think she was a great actress. She was okay in the TV series I was just discussing, The First Wife. She was good. No, I don't think she's exceptional. I thought she'd made it big in. I thought there was a memorable part. Shh, not body part. Shush. You're telling your own jokes, guys. Shush, we have ladies present. I was just. It was a intellectual exercise. You don't like Gene Hackman, March or Die film, Foreign Legion. Oh, I don't know. Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers was a Stephen King TV adaptation. I didn't get it. I watched it all. There was no explanation of what a Tommyknocker was. You had to come into it with some prior knowledge that was never given in the film. They're all sat on a plane waiting to take off and the Tommyknockers are coming. What the fuck's a Tommyknocker? If you didn't know, you didn't know, and I was left not knowing, and by the end of the 4 or 5 day mini-series, I still didn't know, and I was just left bemused. I got no, I don't know what happened. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, why it happened. I don't know what the fuck a Tommyknocker is. It's like if you watch a TV program about wraiths and you've never heard of what a wraith is. No, I don't think that's well written. If a story's not self-contained and doesn't explain itself, if you're supposed to bring prior knowledge into it that's not contained in the context, in the exposition at the beginning, no. I know show don't tell, but sometimes you've got to fucking tell a little bit. Because if I don't know what the fuck a Tommyknocker is, why do I spend 5 days watching a miniseries and at the end of it don't know what just happened? Hated it. Stephen King. I've never watched a good Carrie. Carrie was the only Stephen King. Oh, there was the one with the car and when it exploded at the end and there's like a devil face in the fire, in the flames. Whatever that was called. I don't remember what it was called. I enjoyed it. Was it McLean? Was it the guy with the cowboy boots or was it someone else? Dennis, no, not Dennis Hopper, Dennis Hooper, Dennis. No, it wasn't him. Who played McLean and wife? Might have been him. It began with a closed deserted diner. Yeah. The movie. Hi there, says Mr. Egg. Hello, my Barnsley friend, my Barnsley brethren. AI is crashing, probably. Foster, okay, Foster, Kate, was that his name? Kate Foster. Foster discovers that an extraterrestrial race called the Gua have infiltrated Earth. Yeah, because they took over his wife and killed his wife, and she had all these arms and shit coming out of her trying to grab him. I thought he wasn't he not species, sample 19 or something. By using cloned human bodies as disguises, preparing them. Yeah, they could only transport their minds across, and they had to put them into cloned bodies. And if something went wrong and the body died, they glowed red, burnt up, like the aliens in the Invaders that had a disfigurement of the finger, and if they died, they glowed red and burnt up and just left a pile of ashes. I thought it was I'll be honest, I thought it was an attempt at a sequel to The Invaders, a Quinn Martin production. What is your skincare regime? I get washed at least once a year. I maybe wash my hair once every 18 months. I don't use sunblock because I'm not a puff. What more do you need to know? When I go for a shit in the trees, I take a wet rag and wipe my ass and then rinse the cloth out. That's the chocolate starfish regime. What more do you need, mate? I've got no idea. I got a friend who comes and cuts my hair and trims my beard 3 or 4 times a year, maybe. My friend Karen, one of my best friends, Princess of Mars. Princess of Mars. That sounds like the guy who did Tarzan. Warlords of Mars. God, what was that film? They did it a few years ago. 110 years in the making. Who wrote Tarzan? Same bloke did a sci-fi series about the Warlords of Mars. I've got a backache now. I've now got an ache around the liver. It's muscular, I think. I think it's on the outside. Let's not panic. It's on the outside. It's from carrying Tina off to the right. 77 pounds of dog meat. And then she staggers around all over the place, and I'm nearly 60, and it's all very fucking awkward. Shush, girl. I'm not having a go at you. I love my girl, and I will carry you wherever you need to be carried, for as long as you need to be carried, for as long as I can carry you. That's a daddy's job. That's daddy's job. Carry his doggy. Why do I not remember his name? Oh, fuck. It's okay. No harm done. The lamp should be plugged in and now isn't. I don't know where the cable went for that. I will pull that out and can I reattach? Where are you? Here you are. Oh, I was going to talk about the dangers of fucking octopus cables. Alright, so I've got an A to C octopus cable. Plug into a USB-A, get 4 USB-C connectors the other end. I had 3 batteries on the end of it, and this one loose connection that can start creating shorts. These batteries got so fucking hot in my pocket, I almost burnt. I had to pull them out. Ow! What the batteries were fucking red hot. One of you someone from the technical family, explain that one to me. Is that a short? Did I get 2 or 3 of the batteries in series in my pocket? What went on there? The batteries were all 3 got red hot. Explain why an octopus cable 1A connect. It wasn't connected to anything. It was just the batteries were all charged. Explain to me why 3 batteries and a loose connection all got red hot in my pocket. Someone who knows electrics. Where's Big Clive when you need him? One of you guys will know. I'm not. I'm the least of all the people that hang out with Big Clive and Scruff Dog. I'm the least technical. White heat, red hot, Judas Priest. Looping the current mic. What does that mean? Looping the current. The loose connection at the end connects to the USB-A end? Maybe? Or does it... Or are we creating a short somewhere with it? All 3 batteries were fuck off red hot and started to burn my leg. I had a friend here and I was shrieking. I had to throw the fuckers out. I don't know what looping the current means. Scrolling backwards, Princess of Mars, Tracy Lords, Antonio Sabata. No, Sabato. Masculine. What's your skincare regime? Tracy Lords was annoying. In First Wave? Or in her previous films? I don't know where you're going. Was this some one-handed reading, not reading material, some one-handed film watching? I don't know. Where was your other? Tracy Lords. Yeah, the movie. Hi there, Sadegi. I didn't see you when you arrived, mate, but yeah. Jasper said, Quaid, you. Gary said, AI is crashing. Jasper said, Quaid, you. No idea. Foster discovers. This is, was he called Wade? Foster did I read this out already? I might have. Foster discovers an extraterrestrial race. Extraterrestrial. Put my teeth in, despite not having any. Called the Gua. I would have put an R on the end. Has infiltrated Earth by using cloned human bodies as disguises, preparing the planet for a massive multi-stage invasion. Yeah, indeed. It was an okay series. As a follow-on, if you like, to the idea of the invaders. See, I would have called it Second Wave and pretended that the invaders was I would have, and maybe paid, what's the actor called? Because he was still alive at the is he still alive now? I don't know his name. David Vincent, Roy Thinnes as starring Roy Thinnes as architect David Vincent. I think he might have died recently. But I might, good looking bloke back in the day. Oh, still alive, 88. Born in 1938. Fucking good looking dude. Without, no homo. Reminds me of the other really good looking dude from a TV series back then. Bradford. Ray Bradford? Maybe? I think he's dead. Let me go back. Ray. Man in a Suitcase. Loved that TV series as well. Ray Bradford. Why does it say Brittany Blum? No, just Ray Bradford. Just... No. Who the fuck are you? You're a young... Who are these people? No. 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 Do I have to type man in a fucking suitcase? Man in jail, Spain. Have I got his name? Ray... I'm sure it's Ray Bradford. Man in a... I must have his name wrong. Google's not giving it to me. Man in a suitcase, right? He was he not Ray Bradford? Here's the TV programs. Man in a Suitcase. Richard Bradford. Really? Where did I get Ray? Okay. My fault. He always struck me as another one of these people in 60s TV series that were too handsome. Richard Bradford. I've seen him older and a bit plumper. But he had this white hair, even though he's really young, grey. One of, you know, if you're like in your 30s and you get this shock of grey hair, you can look really kind of handsome. Let me show you, in case you don't know who I'm on about. When you see these pictures, that's a handsome dude even in his 30s. But with the shock, look at that grey hair. Good looking dude. I'm not saying I would. I haven't even thought about it. If you're Al Murray, don't ask. I won't tell. Died 2016, 22nd of March. Born in 34 to 16, that makes him 66 plus 16 is 82. Why do I have to do 81? Okay, his birthday fell the wrong side of the line. He died age 81. Good looking dude though, back in the day. Man in a Suitcase, one of my favourite TV series from way back when. The Invaders, Man in a Suitcase. What was the other one? Who was the guy on the run from the one-armed man? Harrison Ford did the film, but there was a TV series before. Anybody? In the Harrison Ford one, Andreas Katsoulas was the one-armed man. Jakar from Babylon 5. Okay, something's jumping around. I'm going to scroll back. Looping the current. Okay. The cable is dumping more current than designed for. Yeah, but why is it dumping any current? There are 3 batteries on the end of 4 wires. I don't know why it's doing anything. Nothing should be touching anything. Reverse polarity, short, hold on, Jack's here. Short circuit. If the positive and negative clamps or multi-plugs were crossed or touched the wrong terminals, it creates a direct short circuit causing extreme instant heat. I don't know what that means. Reverse polarity short circuit. You're saying that the different batteries touched each other or the loose wire touched something. You've got 3 batteries on the end of 3 wires. And they're all plugged in at the side. They have the little USB-C connectors on the side. They have a positive and a negative terminal as well. And then there's this 4th wire loose. And I don't fully understand. I think when you buy an octopus cable like that, each of the 4 cables should come with a little plastic plug to put over the top when it's not in use, to stop shit touching. Or is it the batteries? I don't know. I don't know if it's the loose wire touching something or if it's the batteries. I put them all the same way up on the end of the wires, but I only have 3. These lights, they have 3 batteries and there are 4 wires. So there's always a spare wire, USB-C, and then there's the USB-A end. And if I put them in my pocket, it's all things wild. I don't know it. I know nothing. I think it's jumped backwards. Tracy Lords is annoying. Cops are coming past. Hopefully they're not coming from me. All right, reverse polarity. That's the last. It's jumping, but that's the last post. I'm gonna click top chat, and then I'm gonna click live chat again, just in case I've missed anything. I don't think I have. No, Jack Attack's last message was all, and it's still jumping. That's a little bit annoying. My counter says I'm on 1 hour 21. I think that's wrong. I started at 10. I'm on 1 hour 35 roughly. 1 hour 33, 34. That would be more realistic. I did have that disconnect early on. Well, I had trouble even just fucking getting on. I was late getting here because YouTubery. I'm at the bottom of the can, folks. I'm going to go get a beer momentarily. We're on 1 hour and 22 minutes, maybe more. I just said even more. I think, because I sat here and did a 7-hour stream earlier and then sat here talking to a guy for 3 hours, talking to Michael for 3 hours. I'm going to silence the microphone. I think I need to hop in the hedge, quick piss, then grab a beer, and then I'll be right back with you. Maybe 2 minutes. We're coming up on, my count here says 1 hour 23 any second now. I'll be back with you. Apologies for the brief flash of man flesh, folks. I am sat here topless still because, what are we going to guess? I'm going to say 28 degrees. Let's guess 28. See where that takes us. 28 degrees is indeed the forecast. 28 feels like 34. What the Americans would call the heat index, I believe. Oh, we have a moderate thunderstorm warning from Friday 1849, so 7 o'clock, until tomorrow night at 10. And yet nowhere in the weather forecast, hour by hour, nowhere does it show thunder and lightning. And most hours are 1, 2, 3% chance of rain. So you explain that one to me. I should do a video on that. I as a statistician, mathematician, I abhor the weather forecast fucking data that they give us. It doesn't add up. If you know how to calculate an expected value, multiply the probability of something by the something. There's a 10% chance of 10 millimeters of rain. That's that's 1 millimeter of rain. 10% of 10 millimeters. And you do that for each and every hour through, and that gives you your expected value. Anyone who's done any kind of maths, or this is not, we're not doing quadratic equations. We're not doing exponents. We're not doing derivatives or what's the other one? We're not doing integrals. We're not looking at the area under a fucking graph. There's a 10% chance you will get this. Okay, let's take 10% of that. And then you take whatever the next value is, 5% chance you get this. And you just do that for each hour, you add them up. It's a simple sigma. It's a simple adding. I get annoyed at weather forecast data. Or at least the way weather forecast data is presented by the apps. I'm sure people in meteorology are aware how stats work. It's just when these fucking weather apps present it to us, it doesn't fucking add up. I sat here the other night, the weather forecast, sun. And we get to 4 o'clock in the afternoon, thunderstorms for the next 3 hours. Where'd that shit come from? What kind of weather forecast can't fucking forecast more than an hour ahead of itself? Are you sticking your head out the fucking window and just telling me what you see? That's not a forecast. If you can't tell me 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours ahead of, it's not a fucking forecast, is it? I'm ranting. It's the statistician in me. It's not a forecast if you can't foretell the fucking future. Don't wait until it's already happening and say, oh, by the way, for the next 3 hours, you're going to have thunder and lightning and maybe some rain. And at one point, out of nowhere, it had been like 0.1 of a millimeter, 0.2 of a millimeter. There's like a 30% chance of 0.1 of a millimeter. The next hour, suddenly updates. 8.9 millimeters of rain in the next hour. That would have drowned me. That would have. I would have been wet through all night long because my tent hasn't got a roof at the minute. The fact that I've got a tarp I could have put over, I'm too demotivated, dispirited, depressed, whatever word you want to go with, to actually put the tarp over. I mean, that's an issue in and of itself. That's a me thing. But, no, what kind of fucking forecast? Instead of telling you 5 days in advance there's a good chance of thunder and lightning, they wait until half an hour beforehand and suddenly tell you. At least this one says tomorrow. Or from tonight into tomorrow. Good chance of let me show you the sky. Ignore, you got to try and block out that light. Can you see? There's a little cloud over there. There's a little bit more over there. It's patchy. There's no way that there's no fucking thunder. There's no rain. These are not rain clouds. None of that. Over there, I don't know what you can see in the sky. You got to ignore the lamp above me. There's little wispy clouds in the fucking dish. They're little cotton wool. They don't even have the flat bottom and curliness that your cumulonimbus, I think it is, isn't it? Your rain clouds. They're not even that shape. There's no fucking way this means rain. Now, whatever happens tomorrow. It was from like 7:30 or something tonight until 9 o'clock tomorrow or something. Who knows what might develop in the meantime. But this ain't it. And even if it is, I'll probably lay here and say, yes, bring on the rain. And then it'll evaporate and you'll get the evaporative cooling and I'll be happy. As long as it doesn't rain too, as long as I don't end up like underwater in a fucking flood. This field used to flood. They dug a drainage channel at the top, then they allowed some bamboo and shit at the end to clog it. The guys come and they'll strim the entire length of the, so strim, if you're American, that's like weed whacker. They will walk along the entire channel, cutting down everything that grows, and then when they get to the end where the entire thing is clogged with fucking trees, basically, they leave it. They don't cut that shit down. Explain that. Hey, Eduardo Delon, this is the mayor of Torrevieja. Apart from the fact that you're a cunt, your guys that trim the hedges are fucking idiots. What's the point of keeping the entire rain channel? This ditch, guys, it's like 1/2 a metre deep. Water sweeps down 2 hills and tries to come into this field, and this ditch is supposed to carry the water across stop it coming through the field, or down this road. It's supposed to cross the field. It's supposed to cross the road. They built a slope on both sides of the road at the top, and it's supposed to ford off to the side and off into a ravine. Both sides of the road, they've allowed greenery. They've allowed trees and bushes, and one year they cut a load of stuff down and left it laying across the fucking ditch. They went to all the trouble of making sure the ditch is clear, and then at the end they cut some stuff down and just laid it across the fucking ditch, and then left the other growth, which is now out of control, there. I'm gonna have to go. Does anyone want to buy me like an electric chainsaw? Save me a fucking job. It's either that or a spade or shovel, and I'm gonna have to attack it. I don't have to dig it out, but I need to get rid of that upright and then the other detritus that's laying. They go to the trouble of fucking clearing the ditch. It's 1/2 a metre, between 1/2 a metre and a metre deep all along. They go to the trouble of clearing the entire ditch, except the part where the water comes out. Explain the mentality to me. Tell me the common sense. What the fuck kind of retard are you digging out a drainage ditch but purposely blocking the end? Or just leaving the end blocked? If I can cut that off 1 inch or so above ground so that any water trying to get across can get across the road and off into the ravine and off to the sea, so this field doesn't flood and so the water doesn't come down the road, it might be on me to do, because the council here are fucking incapable. If I do it, if I spend money doing it, I might send them an invoice. I might document it with a YouTube video showing me. I don't have like a, what's the word? Tripod. I don't have a tripod. I don't have a, what's the other thing? The thing you hold and it self-stabilizes. Gimbal. I don't have any of that shit. Although someone offered to send me one. Mr. Egg. Not Mr. Egg Cake. Not this Mr. Egg. Mr. Egg Thailand. All one word. Runs a go-go bar. I can't. What words can I say? I don't want to offend anybody. It sounds like a pseudo brothel to me, a go-go bar, but I don't want to say that because he's a friend of mine. I like him. I just got no interest in the semi-naked ladies that are only there because money. That's not my bag. Don't get me wrong. We discussed Razzle and what have you earlier. I like the naked ladies. I just want them to be there. I don't want them to just be there for the money. You might say I'm queer like that. If I say I'm queer like that, can I join the LGBTQ club? What's wrong, darling? What are we barking at? What is it? I don't know what it is. Do you need a hand getting off your side and back onto your feet? I can do that if that's what you want. I don't think that's what you're barking at though. You've detected something somewhere nearby that you don't like. Is it a mouse? Is it a rat? No dead mouse in the tent today, folks. If that holds until I get inside, that'll be the first time in 4 or 5 days that we don't have a dead mouse in the mouse traps. I haven't baited any of the traps, but because we've got the slits and the cuts and the anything can kind of walk in at any point. I think they like to come in on the solar panel cables and in through the little zip door where the cables. I think they walk up the cables and in. I have a mouse trap just there. That's the one that had a mouse in the other day that had rotted. I'd not checked the trap in months. Well, I don't know about months, certainly weeks. There was a skeleton with a head attached. The body had... I wondered why we had a cloud of flies in that area around the fridge. I thought it was stuff going off in the fridge. No, we had a rotten mouse in the mouse trap. What do? I'm scrolling. Reverse polarity, I read that one, I didn't understand it. Check. Oh, it jumped. Oh, it's jumping like shit. If you return to the UK, Mike, your joints would all moan about the cold and damp. Maybe. I'm fairly, physically I'm fairly fit. I don't have much in the way of illness, or at least not that I'm aware of being here. The batteries will get quite warm anyway while charging, but not yeah, no, I'm not talking about while charging. I'm talking about just like still on the cable but in my pocket. So imagine that. Whoa, fuck. Where are we, folks? We're the right way up. Okay. This cable, right? USB-A, 4 USB-Cs. So USB-A to C times 4. Put 3 batteries on the end of there and then put that in your pocket fully charged. Why do they get hot? Why are they burning me? I don't know. So I'm not talking about while charging. They get a little bit warm while charging, and especially when in these temperatures. But I'm talking about disconnected, but in my pocket, and it suddenly started burning me, and I had to, pardon the phraseology, I had to whip it out. Pretty rubbish, pretty horrible. Sorry, folks. Let's turn this back this way. Put me in the center of the screen. Don't charge in your pocket. No, I'm not charging them in, but once they're charged, I put them in my pocket just while I went inside, but then I got talking to someone and shit happens. I'm scrolling back, folks, because it is jumping around. Connecting batteries with different states of charge or voltages causes a massive rush of current to flow from the fuller. Yeah, if they were in series, yeah, that would happen. From the fuller battery. No, these are not in series. They're parallel, basically. The batteries get quite warm anyway while charging. Not pocket friendly. If you return to the UK, joints would get... That was Billy Joel. You should erect some flood defences around your tent. What kind of flood defences do you want? Do you want me to start filling bean bags? Do you know how deep you can dig here? Do you know how much soil there is? 50% of the time, you can't get a tent peg to go 3 inches into the ground. I'm on a cliff top. So soil is produced by nature. Soil doesn't happen by accident, okay? If you had solid rock and then you left it 20 years, you'd have some soil on top. Plants come along, they try to grow, and then the plants create the soil. If you've ever cleared a gutter out and you find a fucking dandelion in the gutter, there's soil under it. The dandelion didn't grow there because there was soil. The dandelion grew there and created the soil. Soil is what's the word, folks? Give me a... Jack Attack might have the right words. I don't have the vocabulary. Soil is made... there's a word. It's like hummus, but I don't mean the chickpea fucking... the mushed up chickpea vegetarian. There's a word like hummus. Let me use Google because Jack Attack's far too fucking slow sometimes. I'm ribbing you, mate. I'm taking the piss, but soil creation hummus is what is the search term I'm going to use. Soil creation word like. I'm going to type word like hummus. Double M, maybe. Oh, it's taking its time. No, the word you are looking for is human or humility. It's fucking not. Oh, so. Oh, sorry. Typo. I typed soul. Sorry Google. Hummus, single M. Words related to soil creation, organic matter, or sounding like hummus with a single M, including compost, loam, mull, duff, or the chemical components humin, humate, and fulvic acid. Let's expand. I think I'm on the right lines. Humification. There's a fucking word to learn, folks. Here we go. You come for the education from the tramp. That's why you're here. You want to learn from the tramp. I'm going to go humification. The exact biological process that turns rotting waste into stable humus, single M. Not the chickpea thing. How's that spelled? Mull. A rich thin layer of mixed organic humus and mineral topsoil. Loam. A healthy balanced mix of sand, silt and clay. Humin, humate, fulvic acid. I've got no idea what that means. Natural organic acid compound created during decomposition. If you're looking for a different word or looking for a specific gardening or linguistic term related to humus, let me know. Soil creation, I thought that would have been enough. What do you need? Humification. I know I'm on the right lines because of humification. So plants don't grow where there's soil. Plants start to grow and then create soil. Together with other... But if you've ever pulled a dandelion out of your fucking gutter, you will know there's a clump of soil there that wasn't there. That soil wasn't there. Dust and things will have blown past, but it will have got there, it will have blocked some other detritus trying to wash past, but then it builds soil. You pull the dandelion and there's a fucking clump of soil with it. Roman ruins are under a metre or two of soil. Wherever there's grass. You've seen this with your garden path. If you leave your garden path for a year and you don't like trim the edges, the grass starts to overgrow from the sides. It's not just the grass. There's fucking soil under the grass. Where did that come from? The grass made it. I promise you, the grass made it. Oh, you fucker. Oh, look at this. You're going to enjoy this, folks. You're going to laugh at me. I made a cup of coffee earlier. There was always some scum on top, but now there's 3 dead moths. Oh, fuck. It's not just 3 dead moths. There's a fucking USB cable laying in it. Well, that's no good, is it? Fuck. I got to get rid of those. And then drink it. I'm not going to eat the flies or moths, whatever you want to call them. That's not very bright, is it? Maybe that's because the fucking end of the cable was sat in the fucking... There's one. There's 2. Where's the 3rd? Here we go, scum. Here we go. You might even be alive. You simply be bobbing about. No. I'll give you a chance. Okay, folks. There's a little bit of scum on the top of the coffee, but there's nothing insects. There's no insects in here. I don't think those are insects. Let me just try. No. Oh, I can remove the scum with my finger though. That's okay. Can you catch diseases from moths? I don't think so. And they're gone anyway, so that's a thing. Scrolling! You should erect some flood defences around your tent. Sandbags, that's what I said about, you can't dig. The trees over here have all fallen down because the tree roots can't go down. That's why the trees have fallen over. It's a cliff top, it's very solid. Perhaps they deliberately blocked the ditch to flood you off. I mean, I could not refute that hypothesis. Me and the mayor have got an ongoing dispute. I go right to the top, folks. I don't mess about with just arguing with the police. I have the mayor against me and his head of welfare. I would love to get a lawyer and challenge the conviction that I have against me. They charged me with a kind of a public order offence because I didn't present ID when challenged. That's only in public. This field is private. My lawyer wouldn't be told. I told her it was an illegal arrest. That's not what they said. Has anybody watched Idiocracy? Do you get the reference? That's not what they said. You should watch Idiocracy again. Everyone should watch Idiocracy at least twice a year. Because it's where we're headed. Western civilization. Not just one country, not just this country, not just that country. The entirety of Western civilization. My lawyer literally said, that's not what the other guy said. She told me I was camping illegally. My lawyer. When I said it was an illegal arrest, because I'm in private. But I don't have the money to get an actual real fucking lawyer. And she was just shuffling me. Zami accused me the other day of sounding like a conspiracy theorist when I said about the defense lawyers just shuffling you along the conveyor belt through the court system. Yeah, you're all guilty, but whatever. That's your defense lawyer. This is why 95% of cases in courts of first instance, magistrates' courts if you will, find you guilty. If you can get as far as an actual fucking proper court, a crown court or whatever the equivalent is in whatever country you're in, It's 50-50. Half of you get off. Why the difference? Because the lawyers try harder. The lawyers in the magistrate court aren't getting paid enough, haven't got the time, don't give a fuck. So they just shuffle you through the conveyor belt. Just push you through, rubber stamped, yes, guilty. 95% or more guilt in a court of first instance than if you get bound over to a crown court equivalent, a higher court. Get in front of a jury, get found not guilty 10 times more often. Más o menos, more or less. Explain why. Because you're getting an actual fucking lawyer who's getting paid to do a job, not just paid. If ever you're arrested for some minor thing and you get a court-appointed attorney, question number one, what percentage of people do you get off? How many of your clients, and if they can't answer, won't answer, or give you an answer below fucking 10%, fuck them off. Sack them. You're allowed to sack them and get another one. You're not for me. I want the lawyer that makes a fucking effort. I want the lawyer that gets people off. I want the lawyer that when he walks into the police station, the police fucking quiver. In fact, when that lawyer comes along and tells you he only gets like 5 or 10% of people off, tell him, here's the deal. I will give you £100, dollars, euros, whatever. Now, name that lawyer. Who's that lawyer that makes them quiver? Who's the lawyer that strikes fear into the prosecutor and the police? You can either fuck off now or you can have $100, pounds, euros. Name that lawyer. It's not you, obviously. Who's the fucking one that walks into a bar or walks into the court, walks into the police station and makes them fucking quake? Tell me that guy's name and I'll give you 100, whatever the currency is. That's what you want to do. Get that guy. Doesn't matter what it costs you once you've got him. That guy's worth his money. That guy has a 10-fold, sorry, not 10%, a 10-fold better chance of getting you off than the guy who's just shuffling you through the conveyor belt. And that is not a fucking conspiracy theory. That's a fact. Most public defenders have no interest in getting you off. They don't care. They have no reputation of getting people off. They're just shuffling you along the conveyor belt till you're guilty. Fuck them guys. You should go and stay at Mr. Egg's for a holiday. Thailand. If I could get out of the country and get to Thailand, that'd be a thing. I've got no interest in girls that are only there because they're being paid. That's not my bag. I love his channel because each day he goes off and walks around or gets on his moped or scooter or whatever and goes off around the town he's in that I can't remember the name of right now. Mr. Egg, Thailand. Pattaya. There's a beach. There's all these festivals, sound, music, this, that. Some religious ones that he went to a Buddhist thing the other. You have to walk 3 times around the Buddhist temple with candles and shit. I like that. Then he goes back to his bar, and then the girls start arriving for work, and he introduces them, and you know, They're not really my cup of tea. Again, the payment thing, the money thing, but also I don't really fancy Asian women. They don't really have the cheekbones. They don't have the breasts. They're all kind of flat-chested, and I I don't know. Even when they're doing these bikini days and bikini shots and through the World Cup, and it's just not me. I like. He's called Phil, Mr. Egg. I like him. And don't get me wrong, I am a heterosexual male. I do like semi-naked women. Not so much Thai girls. They don't really have cheekbones. They've got that eye thing going on with that, whatever that fold's called. And then they're kind of flat. It's not my... And then you've got the money thing. I don't want girls that are only there because you're paying them to be there, that are only with you because you're paying them to be with you. If it's not prostitution, it's borderline prostitution. Now the bars, the go-go bars, will say, hey, the girls are there, whatever arrangement you make with them is between you and them. Kind of. But if during work you want to take one of those girls away, hey, let's go for a meal and let's grab a pizza and then let's do this, you pay, I think it's called a bar fine. So you are paying the bar to take the girl away. Sorry, Phil, but if that's not pimping, I'm not sure. I know you'd say otherwise, and I'm not, you know. I like you. I love your videos. I like to be with you going around Pattaya, which I'd never heard of before. I know very little about Thailand. I had a boxing match in Singapore once, which is kind of sort of next door-ish. But I got my ass kicked, folks. Fuck. Never heard of kickboxing. Never heard of it until that time. This was before Jean-Claude Van Damme. Probably. Maybe not, but it's before I'd heard of Jean-Claude Van Damme. This little barefoot guy kicked shit out of me. And I mean kicked, which I couldn't handle. I'm Marquis of Queensberry. You know, cover up, grab your head, uppercuts, jab, right cross, whatever. And no, this guy had his feet. He's a little bloke. He was all over me with his feet. Yeah. Long time ago, good bunch of lads I was with, and they pushed me forward because I was the guy, but not by the end of the match I wasn't. Cheers to the old times, to the old days, and to those guys that I was with, and to the guy that took me down, put me down a peg or two. Most of them wore maroon. You can join humanity. Not quite yet, but soon. I want to adopt a furry, says Gary. Hold on. You mean like a fur baby, like a dog? Or do you mean a sexual deviant who likes to dress in a costume that you fuck up the bum and you don't know whether it's a man or a woman? They look like a cat. You cannot hold back the mouse tide. I can try. Gary, Republic of South Africa for sex. There we go. Oh, there's a cop car going past. I'm going to scroll forward, guys. How far back am I? That says 23:52. I am 23 minutes behind. Scrolling, not too fast. I will try and catch the comments. The mice will send reinforcements, probably. Oh, and then you jump to the bottom. Hummus is black, amorphous. Hold on. See, I'm reading shit just from a general Google search, and Jack attacks off into like fucking Wikipedia or Encyclopedia Britannica or something. Don't play with homunculus. The little clay figure that looks like a man but is possessed by demons because it has no soul. A homunculus. Jewish mythology. Oh, sorry. Religion. Oops. How many Jews did I just offend? I'm scrolling back. Lessons from the Tramp camp says Tara's back. Hello, Tara. I am scrolling backwards to try and find where I was before it just jumped. Oh, and it jumped again, so I'm not going to get there. Soil formation and hummus and humus and whatever, and it jumped again. If you offend Google, it will find ways to attack you digitally. It's been attacking me digitally. Here we go. I'm back to homunculus. Had to pop off and charge my phone. What have I missed, gang? That was Tara. You only popped off about 8 hours ago, no? Don't charge in your pocket. Yeah, no, okay. A standard charge. One battery reaching 35 to 45. Now, these were charged, but then they made a connection between themselves. Got hot. The wires got hot and they burnt my fucking leg. And, I mean, they were in my pocket. You know where I'm going. They burnt, they hurt, and it wasn't just my leg. The mice will send reinforcements. Okay. I think I'm back to where I know. Had to pop off and charge. Okay, homunculus. Tara, everyone's saying hello to Tara. Gary says hello to Tara. If your friend Google, yeah, lessons from the Tramp camp, says Tara. I try to educate as I go. So if I think of a question and I don't know the answer, I will look it up and try and spread knowledge. Sometimes I think of a question, but I already know the answer, and I'll just tell you that as if I'm some kind of clever cunt. But not always. Don't play with the homunculus. You see, I knew what homunculus was. It's a clay figure made by a person and that comes to life. In the same way that humans were supposed to be... Hold on. Who's the guy that stole fire from the gods in Greek? There's another one though. Breathe life into people by drawing together clay or soil. Isn't this also where ashes to ashes, dust to dust? Isn't that a similar thing? Next thing, little clay men will be appearing all around you. Moths like caffeine. These ones did. So much so that they drowned in it. I've got 2 cups here. I did find one of the lids, but it's caked in like soil. It's been on the floor. The other one's probably still on the floor. I haven't found it yet. If I find it tomorrow, I'll wash it out and then I can... The lids have got little sippy cups, you know, little... Not like the one for babies, the little spout, but just a little hole, the little slit. I'll dig those out. How many moths does it take to ruin a cup of coffee? More than 3. I dug 3 out and just threw them away. Humus is a black amorphous substance produced by the decomposition of dead and decaying organic matter by microorganisms which live in the roots. Most plants maintain a what's the word? I was going to say column, that's not the right word. Like a community of bacteria in the roots. This is how beans put nitrogen into the... Fix is the word they use, isn't it? This is how beans fix nitrogen into the soil. The plant invites bacteria and... I don't think viruses. I'm going to go with bacteria into the roots and lets it live there. Lets them live there. And the bacteria do certain things. They do their thing. And the plant says, thank you very much. And in return, the bacteria, as a side effect of whatever they're doing, they fix nitrogen into the soil. Beans, legumes, in general, not just beans. Beans, peas, whatever else is a fucking legume. Who knows? Strange word. Don't know the word. Yeah. Soil formation takes place by weathering of rocks, humification. I'm guessing that's this production of humus. Although I haven't heard it spelled out. Of plant remains on lateralization. No, not lateralization. Laterization. Define that word for me. Humification affects soil quality, its colour, texture. Black or dark brown coloured soil is rich in humus. What's the chickpea stuff? Is that a double M? Can we clarify that point? Hummus, like mushed chickpeas, must be double M. The veggies wouldn't have it any other way. Did the moths take a charge? Not from my batteries. Oh, yeah, maybe they did. Yeah, the octopus cable, that's a different octopus cable. So I've got an octopus cable, plugs into USB-A, gives 4 USB-C ports. This one plugs into USB-A and gives 3 different, entirely different outlets. Micro USB, USB-C, and is it called Firewire? What's the iPhone one? It used to be called Firewire. It might be different now. I know they've converted to USB-C as well now, but what was the connector called? The flat one that's for iPhones. Yeah, I don't know which cable. One of these cables was just sat in that fucking drink for ages. It's just flat. No, that's micro. Oh, and the other one's gone back in the drink. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, you manky fucker. It looks to have like 6 or 8 connectors on the end. Pretty sure it was Firewire. Wasn't that the connector that was so good nobody had a use for it for 20 years? It was so far ahead of its time. The amount of power it could deliver, the amount of data it could transfer, nobody needed it. It's flat and looks just like a barcode. There's so many little wires on the end. What do you guess? 8? 12? I think 8. It might be more than 8. 8 would work because of binary. My glasses aren't that good. Talk to me, Jack. Moths need recharging, but got a short circuit. Yeah. Did the moths take a charge? Lightning. Oh, where? Hold on. Lightning. It is, you are correct. It is a lightning cable. What happened to Firewire? It was too good. Nobody needed it. It was like 40 times the speed of USB. So far ahead of its time, nobody had any use for it. I got the name right, yeah? Firewire. I think so. I'm showing my kind of pseudo techie roots, but also my... Whoa! Fuck. I'm showing my techie roots, but also my Alzheimer's beginnings. Nobody knows what Firewire is except me. Nobody remembers the day, back in the day. I don't know. Stand up there, you. Where are we for time, folks? It is 12:24, so I've been going 2.5 hours. I did 7 hours this afternoon. Do you think I can do 4 hours tonight as well? I don't know what I've got to... I'll need you to keep me going. I am... Lightning cable is indeed the correct answer, Jack Attack, yeah. I'm dragging up ancient history with Firewire. Go for it, lol, says Tara. I think chat jumped to the end, and I think I've missed some stuff because of the way it's jumping around. So I apologise to anyone that I've missed. I might not even be in the right mode. I am on live chat. Everybody, live chat, all messages available. Above chat, you will find either a cog or a one of those beef burger menus, a burger menu, the 3 lines. One or the other. Click that and set it to all messages. Otherwise, you will miss out on approximately 30% of chat. And if you've ever typed a message and you can't even find your own message when you scroll back, that's probably why. Unless you try typing my real name, in which case your message will get sent off to the fucking phantom zone. That's pretty much my only rule. Do not type either my first name or my last name in chat or else. And if I see anybody trying, you'll be gone for good. No ifs, buts, or fucking maybes. It's my one rule. I have family back in the UK. I'm living as a tramp in a fucking field. My family don't want the embarrassment. I imagine I haven't spoken to them, but I don't want them to have to take those decisions or those risks or those whatevers. It's my one rule. This is why my hater channel doesn't get a link, doesn't get mentioned. I do have a hater channel. If you know how to do a search, you can probably find it. If you know my name already, you'll definitely be able to find him, because he throws it about so liberally, thinking he's being clever. He's not, he's just a retard. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Am I back? Well, that's one way to lose all your audience. Normally, when your phone gets down to 5%, the screen goes really dull. This time it chose not. All afternoon I sat here with a really dull screen and couldn't see shit. Now at night, I'm charging the tablet rather than the phone. The phone gets low and doesn't bother telling me. No beeps, no plinks, no plonks. I guess I've got do not disturb mode on, so that might be my fault. But it didn't, the screen didn't go dark, it didn't do anything. It just went off. It just said Samsung and shut down. I had to wait for it to get back up to 2 or 3% before I could come back live. You can't, I don't know if you know this, if you've got multiple devices, you can't start a stream on one device and then pick it up on the other. Maybe if they're the exact same spec, maybe it's to do with frame rates and resolution. I don't know. I can't start a stream on the phone and then pick it up on the tablet if something goes wrong. It won't let me. Or vice versa. Maybe if I had 2 of the same device with the same resolution and same frame rate, maybe, I don't know. Let's wait and see how many people get back here. Can you believe I've been twattering on all this time and we've only got 11 thumbs? Come on, folks. Give a guy a like. It's a tramp in a fucking field. What do you want? There's me talking. Alright, I saw Jack Attack was posting... Firewall, okay. Mine keeps jumping from one to the other, so I have to keep changing it to all messages. If you... Yeah, okay, you just reminded me. If you disconnect, it will jump back to top chat. Oh, now I've gone to hidden chat. That's not where I want to be. Live chat. Scrolling back in a moment. Right, I was just on Tara. Where's Tara? Mine keeps jumping from one to the other. Go for it, lol. That was when I said, was that when I said go long? Firewire 400, 800. What do those numbers mean? Are those megabits? They're not going to be kilobits, are they? They're going to be megabits. But you got to divide by 8 because bits and bytes. I don't remember. But yeah, the modern one is lightning, which is probably just an upgrade of that. Let me go back. Lateralization is a long-term soil-forming process in hot weather. We're taking a deep dive here. Is this Britannica? Lateralization is a long-term soil-forming process in hot, wet, tropical and subtropical areas where heavy rain and high heat wash away soluble minerals like silica. Silica's sand, yeah? Well, mainly sand. Well, let me say sand is silica. Hold on. Where have I jumped to now? Soil formation takes place by weathering of rocks, humidification of plant remains, and lateralization. And it's jumping around like shit, even though I've just come back in. Lateralization, long-term soil forming process, hot, wet, tropical, subtropical areas where heavy rain and high heat wash away, and it jumped. Soluble minerals like silica, okay. This leaves behind a red layer of soil rich in iron and aluminium oxides, which hardens into a clay-like material called laterite. Never heard of it. There was me, that's when I got disconnected. Okay, I think I'm up to date with chat. Oh, back, hold on, we've got the firewire. Okay, we've now got lightning cable and firewires. Are these coming in? Moths need recharging, or have I jumped backwards into something that I'd previously missed? Lateralization, I think I just read. Lee's red hot, yeah, okay. Whoa, it jumped! Where are we? Stop it. Firewire 100S100, 100 megabits per second with the emphasis on bits. So let me translate that to about 12 megabytes per second. Found on basic legacy digital video cameras, DV cameras, camera ports. Firewire 400S400, obviously 400 megabits, divide by 8, 15 megabytes per second, 6-pin or 4-pin connectors. Firewire, am I going to keep doing this? If I divide 800 by 8, I'll get about 100 megabytes per second. 9-pin bilingual. In what way is it bilingual connector? Does it speak Spanish? What are we doing? 1600, 3200. So you just keep repeating the. Oh, and then it's a rare higher tier. Then you get something from the Institute of Electronical Engineering, whatever IEEE stands for. International blah 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 blah. 1394B standards. So suddenly Apple actually went ahead and got some international standards rather than just doing their own thing. No wonder it's rare. Apple really couldn't give a fuck about international standards. They just do their own thing. They're rarely implemented commercially. Okay, there's only so long a guy can hold his hand out at full length onto a screen. It is now jumping around even though nobody's typing anything. I don't know what to do about that, folks. You know, I'm not really used to being naked on screen. I'm not Pamela Anderson. Or some folks. Or Linda Lusardi. It's jumping. Stop jumping. I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to leave that a while. I'll try and just chunt her on for a little bit. I started at 10. It is now 12:38. Have I really lost 16 minutes along the way? Tina's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Tina's okay. Nothing can hurt you while you're with your daddy. It's okay, baby. Can you see that? Fireworks in the distance. Let me try try and zoom in for you. No, I wasn't wanting to... Oh! I didn't turn the camera off, you fucker. I'm trying to show you the fireworks in the distance, but the chat expanded instead. Over there, look. That's one of those blocks. You buy a polystyrene block with about 30 fireworks in it. You light it once and they all just go off one after the other. And you've spent a day's wage in 2 minutes. Well done, you. You are my fucking hero. And you've annoyed every pet for fucking 5 miles in any direction around you. So double fucking thank you, you wank shaft. You can tell it's one of those because everything's so rapid. And now it's gone. And your day's wage, or maybe week's wage, has just been well spent. Go for it. Well done, you. Let me scroll back to Jack. Okay, we've got some Firewire stuff. I think I read that. Unless that's new stuff that I hadn't already read. I think I got that. Jack's smiling. He's laughing at me about the fireworks, I think. Hey, babe. You're not actually panicking too much this time. See, folks, since she's been kind of immobile, I know this is going to sound obvious, she's much more placid. If I would have gone to the shop 2 years ago, she would have run after me. I couldn't leave her anywhere. Even in an apartment, she would be banging her head on the fucking door trying to get out and come after me. This is a young lady who saved her own life while she was starving to death by knocking on someone's door with her head. Knock, 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 let me in. She found a family that she liked the look of. She kind of said hello to them 2 or 3 times in the previous week, and then she went to their door and knocked on the door. I'm starving to death, let me in. And they did. I bet she wishes she fucking hadn't. The chain of events that led her to me. No, I'm being silly. My friend Karen put this into perspective for me. For a dog to find someone that they get to spend 24 hours with. So I'm not going to work for 8, 9, 10, 12 hours a day and coming home after leaving her starving or she's all day with me. That's what a dog wants. Just to be with their leader. We could use the word alpha, but I don't want to get into... I don't want to go into that territory because that has implications. I said earlier about those 2 brothers, whatever they're called. What are they called? I don't like not knowing shit. Where's my... Oh, here's my tablet. British brothers, sex traffic. Is it Romania? Let me... Oh, I gotta close that. That's open. I didn't want it open. Andrew Tate. I didn't even type it. I didn't get anywhere near typing it. Tate. Them guys. I don't like them. Oh, we're the alpha. Come on, young men. You gotta be the alpha. Rah! That's not what an alpha is. An alpha isn't about having a harem that you can just kind of rape at will because you want sex. That's not what that is. It sounds nice to young guys. Hey, we've got this bevy of beauties and we just fuck who we want when we want. No. The alpha in the tribe, I talked about this earlier about monkeys and about other apes, primates. Monkeys have tails, apes don't. That's about all you need to know. Related, not quite connected, but well, connected, but not too closely. The alpha is the guy who provides, and he's only in charge as long as he provides, and as long as he protects. If he takes them into battle and they lose half the tribe, the other half of the tribe are going to turn around and kill him. That's how that shit works. You're not just the one biggest and baddest, because I'm the alpha. That's not what it's about. You've got to be the provider and the protector. You've got to guide, protect. I've had this argument before about the role of a soldier isn't to be a warrior going out and killing. The role of a soldier is to protect. Now, sometimes an offense is the best defense, but not usually. It's about protecting the homeland, about protecting your people. If you're in another country, it's about protecting this tribe from that tribe. It's the role of a soldier is to protect. People lose sight of that, and it's the same in the animal kingdom. The alpha isn't about, I'm the biggest, I'm the baddest, don't you dare fucking cross me. It's about, I'm the guy that's going to keep you all fed. I'm going to keep you all safe. I'm going to keep you all warm and dry and whatever it might be. People like Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan, is it? It's a very gay name. Ever since George and Mildred, Tristan was a very gay name. I might be wrong, it might not be that. Shall we find out? Let's check. Sometimes my memory is off. Andrew Tate's brother. I'm not often wrong. About once every 50 years. Andrew Tate's brother. Tristan Tate. Do you see? Fucking not wrong. 1979, I thought Jim Callaghan was going to beat Margaret Thatcher. I was 10, 11. Probably not even 11 when the election happened. These things usually happen in June or July. So probably 10. I'm wrong once every 50 years or so, folks. It's a lot. Obviously, I'm taking the piss. But Tristan. Fucking very gay name. Sorry to any Tristans out there. But you know it. You've thought about it. You're a little bit whoa, a little bit why. It's the one lesson I took from George and Mildred. Love Brian Roper. Out of sync now, refresh doesn't make a difference. Laughing at you nearly stopping the stream trying to zoom. When you try, if my finger catches chat over there and I'm trying to zoom, do you need me to step out and come back in? Is this just Jack Attack or is it everybody? Is the voice, are we out of sync? I can step out and come back in if it's needed. I have the technology. I can rebuild the world's first bionic YouTube stream. Da 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 da. I blame the Jews. It's that fucking Oscar Goldman again, isn't it? I'm joking. It's always a fucking joke. I think it's back in sync now. I think it worked itself back. Okay, then I don't need to do anything much. Sounds like either a localized problem or a temporary problem. Where are we, folks? I'm lost on the timing. We're coming from 1 o'clock, which would make it a little under 3 hours. I am about here on the beer. There's no power in the EcoFlow in the tent. What's this one on? It's turned sideways, so I don't have full access. I don't even know where we are. Weren't we on? We were on 97 or 98 when we started. We are on 90. 8%, not 8%, 8 watts coming out to the only 8, and that's between the phone and the lamp. If I unplug the lamp, the phone's only drawing 5 watts, folks. The fuck kind of fucked up retardation is this? The phone is supposed to draw 14 watts minimum. USB-C is a clusterfuck of a technology. I just flipped, you know the cables are reversible. I just flipped it, well, we're now drawing 9 watts instead of 8 between the two devices, between the lamp, between the lantern and the phone. USB-C is a fucking clusterfuck. Honestly, what were they thinking? It won't always, but when it won't drop to 14, it's because of reasons like heat or something else. This time of night, while it's nice and cool, out in the open, given lots of available power, mostly hovers 8, 9. I'm getting 9, but 3 of that is the fucking lantern. I'm drawing 6 for the phone, and it was 5 before that. The tablet always draws 14. I plug the tablet in, it draws 14. Almost without question. Except heat in the day, heat and sunshine and shit in the day. You know what? I was live earlier today and the phone turned off 2 or 3 times just because heat. It said, phone too hot, I can't run YouTube. I just closed YouTube even though I was in the middle of fucking streaming. Mission critical application. Guys trying to run a stream and not exactly earn a living, but stay alive with the grift. I keep pointing up here because for me, the link, the pinned comment's here. For you, the pinned comment is down here, isn't it? The bottom of chat. If you've got pennies, folks, and you've got any kind of fucking sympathy for a poor vagabond, I listen, I'll be honest. I got enough in PayPal to get by for the next little while. Karen tells me never to tell people that. How would you word that? Well, she just tells me shut the fuck up. If people want to send you money, let them send you money. I'm a little bit more, like if I get desperate and I tell you, hey guys, I've got no money. Maybe if I've been honest in the past and said, look, I've got the link, I've got the grift on, and if you've got it and you want to send it, that's fine. But if not, I'm all right for now. I figure if I'm honest and I tell you that, then when I do get short, maybe you'll be more likely to listen and dip your hand in your pocket. I don't know. I haven't done the test. I haven't done any A/B testing on this. My statistician kind of inkling is that if I don't push the grift now when I don't need it, and if I tell you, look guys, I appreciate any donations I get. It's not desperate. I don't need anything. Like the lady that came earlier, I want to say Kathy, but it could have been Cassie. Oh fuck, sorry lass. The lady that brought the, they're just down here still, I haven't been inside yet. The lady that brought the puppy pads, I'm going to go Kathy. Sorry if I get that wrong. I will read back. When I watch, look, this week I've done about 20 hours of streaming and I haven't begun to watch them. I've got a lot of catch up to do, folks. Got a lot of catch up to do. The lady, the phone went off with the heat. I was in the middle of moving the 50-kilogram block of fucking concrete, and then this lady appeared with the puppy pads. You said you needed puppy pads. I've just driven 15 miles to bring you some. Fuck, really? Why'd you do that? I'm just a fucker in a field. And she'd never said hello in a chat or anything before. She said it was because she'd been a long time lurker, but she never signed up for a YouTube account. And today she signed up for an account and then said hello in the afternoon. Cassie or Kathy, I'm sorry. I'm not great with names first time around. I need to meet someone 2 or 3 times really before I remember names and faces. Accu battery app free. Get that and watch the input and battery health. I'll give it a go, mate. I'll wait until I watch this back tomorrow. Sometimes if you unplug and plug back in, charge rate goes up. I find that unplugging and reversing the cable, putting it back in the other way up, often has an effect. Now, whether this is superstition, maybe if I unplugged, hopped around on my left leg while rubbing my right buttock while rolling my trouser leg up, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just fucking superstition. I don't know. It feels to me like 50% of the time unplug, roll the cable over, put it back in. 50% of the time no different, and 50% of the time big difference. Is it superstition? I don't do all the things I said. I don't dance around rolling trouser legs up and rubbing right buttocks and things. Not my own right buttock anyway. But yeah. Accu battery app. Sounds like an amazing lady travelling that far. She was indeed. And if anybody's remembering better than me what her name, I think she was Catherine. And then, I don't think that's right. It was a name, and I wasn't expecting it to start with the letter it started with. When she actually kind of typed in the hello. Hello, it's me. I was there. I'm glad to help. You got to watch the 7-hour stream back. By the time we finish here, folks, in fact, any moment now, I will have been online nearly 10 hours. In 20 minutes or so. Is that right? No, in 3 minutes. Fuck. I will have done 10 hours today. I did 7 earlier. I was a little bit late starting this one. There might be another like 8 minutes. I will have been online for 10 hours so far today. 7 earlier, 3 now. I aim to do the 4 hours again, as I always do, as a minimum, because of the post-processing, the aspect ratios, the resolutions, and the chat synchronization, chat replay. What do they call it? Live chat replay? Or is it just chat replay? Oh, I'm going to stand up, folks, just because each crease in the trousers becomes a line embedded. It becomes a welt in my backside. Dodgy cable, says Jack Attacked. I wonder about that. The cable is, now, compared to most USB cables that I've had, this one's done remarkably well. I must have had it about a year, maybe. I'd have to check. Most USB cables I've had don't last 2 months, maybe 3 months. You got to remember as well the environment. I'm not in a nice house with plug sockets and nice adapters, and I'm in a fucking tent. Everything, I drop phones, I drop tablets while they've got leads connected. Everything, you know. It's only a couple of weeks ago I broke my tablet, isn't it? Excuse me. I couldn't remember the word infectious the other day. I was saying that yawns were infectious, but I couldn't remember the word infectious. This is how bad I am, folks. The words don't always come to mind. I have such a vocabulary. I have such an amount of learning. But if you can't recall it and bring it to the fore when you need it, what's the fucking point? Tara's off. Take care of yourself, DM. She says, gotta get up early. Thank you for joining me, my darling. I really appreciate you being here. For anyone who doesn't know, today marked 4 years a tramp. Cheers to you guys for joining me. To everyone, whether you were here this morning, whether you're here now, if you're here both, like Tara has been, cheers to you all. Thank you. Helping me, I'll say commemorate. Help me mark the fact. I'm not like praising it. I'm not, you know, I'm not in love with the fact that I've been living in the fields for 4 years, homeless for 4 years. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Tara. And everyone else. Cheers to you guys and gals. In some ways, I probably shouldn't be kind of as happy as I have been. I made a new friend, Michael, the Dutch guy. He's walked past a few times. I thought he might have been the guy that was coughing in the field over there. I could tell from how he carried multiple Mercadona shopping bags, like 3 or 4 of them. I suspected he was homeless, but wasn't sure. I've waved, hola, hola, hola. This time I said hello. I carried on, he said hello back, he carried on walking. And then I said, ¿Quieres cerveza? You want beer? And he came back, and I met him halfway. I brought the beer. We stood, we chatted, and I said, do you want to come in? Come and sit down. Come and have a fucking beer. And we had 3, I think we had 3 beers. Maybe 4, not sure. I almost ran out. I've only got 2 or 3 left now. I do have vodka. If I get low, I've got vodka and coke. Oh, I've got a wine somewhere. I'm fairly sure. I think when Karen left 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, whenever that was, they gave me 2 cardboard. Cardboardeaux, I call them. It's a pun on Bordeaux and cardboard. It's a portmanteau, not really a pun. It's a portmanteau. There's a good word. Portmanteau. That's when you join 2 words together. Banoffee, banana and coffee. Oh no, banana and toffee. Sorry, banoffee. Portmanteau, when you join 2 words together like that. I guess derived through French somehow. Portmanteau. Shall we check? Let's find out. I'm going to say French. I may be wrong. Sometimes I am. Once every 50 years I get something wrong. I'm being a cunt again. Tate Brothers, no. Port? How are we spelling this? Manteaux? No X. Portmanteau meaning. A new word formed by combining parts of 2 or more other words, blending both their sounds and their meanings into a single term. Common examples include brunch, breakfast and lunch. I didn't know that was a portmanteau. I guess now it looks obvious. And smog. Did you know that smog was a portmanteau of smoke and fog? I thought it was just its own word. You learn something every day. Literal meaning from French, port, manteau. Port probably means to carry. Port is either a door or to carry. Manteau, no idea, let's have a look. Meaning a large 2-part travelling case that opens in 2 compartments. Port to carry? I'm going to guess. I don't actually get a more in-depth explanation. What does manteau mean? To port, I know that to port is to carry. but it's also a door or a port, a doorway, an exit, an entrance. So port as in airport, port as in a sea, like a harbour port. I don't know. Literary coin. Author Lewis Carroll used it in Through the Looking Glass, where Humpty explained that coined words pack two meanings into one, just like a two-sided bag. Brunch, smog, spork, spoon and fork. Motel, motor hotel, yeah. Podcast. You think that's a portmanteau of iPod broadcast? Then why is it not an iPodcast? Why is it just a podcast? If you like, I can give you a list of modern tech and slang portmanteaus, or help you invent your own custom blend words. No thanks. Not right now. How many of you came for the education? Nobody. Nobody comes to watch a tramp for the fucking education. You just get trapped here for it after you arrive. Tina stopped slabbering earlier in the other stream. It was just one time she'd been drinking a lot and she had some drool hanging down from her chin. What's a dad for? I just wiped it off. It's a one. She is not a slobbery dog. You know, some dogs are all jowly and all fucking drool. She's not that. This is like the second or third time ever I've had to wipe a bit of drool from her mouth. So yeah, she stopped. That was Tara leaving. Dodgy cable. I could accept dodgy cable. My cable could be approaching its end. Whoa! What the fuck are you? Fuck off! And now you're in one of my cups. The fuck are you doing? What even was that? I hope you're in my cup and not in my beer. You're in my beer, I'm gonna fucking eat you. I don't even know that. I'm guessing it's a moth of some description. I told you, were you here when I said about the fucking millipede? I got into bed at, was that 5 o'clock this morning? It might have been before I went live last night. I think it was before I went live last night. I'm on the bed trying to get a rest, trying to have a nap. And something touches me. Fuck! Punch. But punching down onto a mattress, it's not that effective, it turns out. So I grab the fucker and I just throw it across the room. If I'd thought about it, I would have grabbed it, stood up and thrown it outside. I didn't get that far. A fucking millipede about... tell me the difference between a centipede and a millipede. It's about 7 inches long. This is maybe 2 days after I've killed my second ever cucaracha, English word. Cockroach. Fuck. Look at me. For a guy who doesn't speak Spanish, I sure fuck up English often enough. I went in after would that be like I did a stream on Tuesday, yeah? I went in, I took the light and I'm hanging, and there's movement and I could see what it was, and I just 20-second blast with the fucking fly spray. I get up the next morning and around the bed, near the door, so at the top of the bed, I see the fucking cockroach. The next morning at the bottom of the bed, on the floor, legs in the air, dead cockroach, killed by the fumigation. It's my second ever cockroach in the tent. It's the scouting party thing. They'll send them out in all directions, and if one comes back saying, "Hey guys," and it does its little dance or releases its pheromones or whatever, "Hey guys, we go that way." Bury the fucker. We gotta kill it before it gets back. I got so much food inside that tent. Not just in the fridge, just in the bag. I can't walk. I'm okay. Most time when I want to go to the fridge, folks, I can either take like a really, really extended step where I'm risking a groin strain, or I can go out the other door and walk around. And if I need a pee, I might as well walk around and get a pee halfway and then go and open the fridge and then go back. It's less risky. At my age, what am I, nearly 58, groin strain's probably not what I want. And I just mean that, let's not get don't start telling your own jokes. I mean that in the literal, the muscular sense of groin strain. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're like. You're all a bunch of 15-year-old boys, really. So am I. There was Tara leaving. Okay, Tina stopped slabbering. Yeah, she did. Let me just double check that chat's not frozen. It's been a little while with no other comments. How am I for time? 1:10. Started at 10, so it's 3 hours 10 minutes. Yeah. Unless my maths has gone wrong. I actually didn't start on the hour. I was a few minutes late, which is, shall we call it traditional? Fashionably late. Okay, we'll call it that. I'm at the bottom of the can, folks. Momentarily, I will go and get the next beer. I may need a second. I went 7 hours without a piss, I think, before. And in this one, I've already been to the loo once. I might need another one soon. I'm going to wave because I'm the better man. Oh, okay, that's Miguel. Here we go. Miguel's my friend. One time, I had to park. It wasn't my tent, it was when I had a shelter. When I had the 6 broom handles, I had to demolish it temporarily one day because the wind was so strong. I took the whole thing down. And along he came with like a bag, look, a bag of oranges. It's a Spanish thing, they love their fucking oranges. But yeah, you know, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. It's a nice gesture, I know what he meant, he was being friendly. He thought maybe I was moving on because I'd, you know, demolished my shack. You gotta watch my first ever video. If you go into, when we're finished here, if you go into the description, expand and expand, go halfway down, you'll find a band. There's my first ever video and my first ever live stream. I would recommend everybody watch both of those. First ever video and first ever live stream. After you watch the first ever video, YouTube will probably offer you my second ever video. That's the one with the big hole in the roof where I went like that to hold the roof up. And the plastic was so perished, my entire forearm. I didn't go like that and push my hand through. Look at the size of the fucking hole in the roof. I went like that and my entire forearm went through the roof. 5 o'clock in the morning, in the middle of a torrential thunderstorm. I spent the next day drying off my mattress. I think the second video is called something like, "Oh, Tramp's got a wet mattress, how did that happen?" Something like that. And the obvious implications. You got to joke around. You got to have a laugh with some of these things, folks. If you don't laugh, there's a phrase, isn't there? If you don't laugh about it, you'll probably cry about it. Something like that. Lager should always be chilled, never frozen. If only my fridge could get cold enough to freeze. What do they call that? Where you distill by freezing. Alcohol doesn't freeze, not at regular, not unless you get like down to -40 or something. Alcohol doesn't freeze, so you can freeze something like like lager, lift the water out, and what's left is more. You leave the alcohol. You're removing substantial portions. I'm just scrolling back. What? Lager should always be chilled, never frozen. Yeah, 3 degrees I think is the ideal temperature, isn't it? Then again, lager doesn't have much of a taste. This is why they do this double and triple distillation, and they're removing the taste. Basically, they don't want lager taste. Now, beer, proper beer, ale, IPA, or we can argue about whether bitter and IPA are the same thing. Camera say not. The Campaign for Real Ale say not. I'm not too sure. I don't see the distinction. Once upon a time, all beers were stout, or derivations thereof. They were very thick. They were actually much more soupy. A beer was a meal in a glass. Imagine a cup of soup, but with Guinness. And over time, we thinned them and thinned them. And then when we were commanding India with 3 men, a bicycle, and 1 regiment of soldiers, you know, when we ran India, we needed some beer that could get over to the soldiers. And that's where pale ale, so anything, by pale we mean not black, less black than stout, less black than Guinness. That's what India Pale Ale was. Guinness doesn't travel well. Stout doesn't travel well. And we needed a beer that we could take 8,000 miles that way. My numbers might be off. It might only be 6,000. Who fucking knows? I could ask Google. I'm not that interested. We needed to go 1/3 of the way around the world, or more. India Pale Ale. Any beer less black than a stout is a pale ale. How is that not a bitter? The Campaign for Real Ale folks, I argue with them all the time. I can't tell the difference between an IPA and a pint of bitter. I don't know there's a difference. They argue technicalities. I don't care about technicalities. Pour me a pint of it. What does it look like? It's brown. It's got a frothy head. Is it bitter or is it pale ale? Might be slightly longer. No, hold on. The wet paper towel trick. Wrap the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I talked a couple of weeks... Was it a couple of weeks ago or was it last week? Americans have these things. What do they call them? Not beer coolers. There was another word, which again was like either a portmanteau or it was derived from another word. They have these like insulated, you know like my thermally insulated cup. They have a thing that you put a beer can in. Koozie. Koozie? Like a cozy but koozie. They have so you get your cold can out of the fridge and it's not in your hand or just sat on the armchair. You put in a thing that insulates it and keeps it cold. The wet paper towel trick. Wrap the bottle or can in a damp paper towel and place in the freezer. Yeah, I think I mentioned that a couple of weeks ago. For no more than 15 minutes. Set a timer or you will forget it and end up with a mess. Have I ever told you about the time that I got a litre bottle of beer, put it in the freezer to wrap it and it froze, and then I laid it on the top of a lamp, thinking the lamp would defrost it, which sounds great. Half an hour later, suddenly the lamp collapsed, smacked in half, beer fell on the floor, glass everywhere, and then I've got to pay this guy €150 for his lamp. Really? You're renting out an apartment and you've got a lamp that costs 150 fucking euros? I think you're lying to me. I think you're taking the piss. Especially since I could have glued it back together and made it look good. He didn't want me to. But he probably did. After taking my 150 fucking euros, he probably glued it back together. What was he called? Russian name. Name a male Russian name. First name. He's probably still in my phone contacts. Not Mikolai, not... I don't know. It's a while ago. Scrolling. Koozie, that was indeed the word. It was a derivation from cozy, and then for some reason K's and Z's entered the equation because it's the Yanks, isn't it? It's the Americans. If they can bastardize a language, they will. I'm pulling your plonkers, Yanks. Don't get fucking uppity. But yeah, they are that way inclined. Have I got to do another 40 minutes to get to the 4-hour mark? I feel like I've been online all fucking day. I've certainly been in this chair all day. I did 7 hours, and I sat here talking with Michael for 3 hours. Then we came back online, and here we are 3.5 hours, whatever it is later. 3 hours 20 minutes later. Guys. And then tomorrow I've got the question. Here's one for you, Jack. Do I go online for 4 hours before scruff and do one of my unofficial raids? Or do I watch scruff potentially until 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then do I go live potentially for 3 or 4 hours? Had the lemonade cans explode in the freezer, forgot they were in it. Oh, do you know what? I used to put like John Smiths and stuff in the freezer. Occasionally, one would get overly cold. You know the indent at the bottom of the can? Occasionally it would end up as an ouch dent. You couldn't put the can down. I had to pop it open and pour it into a glass quickly because it had expanded. It had pushed that concave into a convex bottom. No, I haven't had much trouble with putting beer in the freezer for a rapid freeze, even when I've forgotten about it. The one where the glass bottle froze and then I rested it on top of a fucking lamp, that stands out. It stands out because it's very expensive. You won't know till tomorrow how you will feel to determine the timing. This is true. I wake up in the morning and think, great, we talk to the peoples tonight. And then if I don't get my nap beforehand, when I'm trying to get a little half hour or hour little sleep, yeah, no. I wake up in the morning thinking, yeah. Then I don't get the nap and I'm thinking, oh, fuck, I'm not in the mood for this. Sometimes those are the ones that are the best streams. Depending on the interaction with you guys. It depends who's there, who's talking to me, who's not talking to me, how many lurkers. When I see numbers like only 5 people watching and only 11 thumbs up after 3.5 hours being online, that's a bit depressing. Maybe it's me. I don't rule out the possibility it's me and I just lack the fucking spark. Maybe I'm just not impressing people. I was online for 7 hours earlier. I got 320 odd views. And then I saw how long people had been on average. So I know some of you joined me and you were here for multiple hours. Then when you see the average and it says like 12 minutes. What? Who the fuck only watched for 12 minutes or less? And that's the average. You got to reduce it, because the people that were here for 2, 3, 4 hours. Who were the people that were here for like 5 or 10 minutes and left? And how? Now maybe because they were here for 5 or 10 minutes, because they clicked through, maybe they'll get offered some of my other videos as we go forward, and maybe they'll come back. Maybe it builds the channel for the future, depending on the algorithm. I don't hold out too much fucking hope. I mean, look at me. I am look, it's quite niche, isn't it? It's a homeless guy sat in a field. I swear a lot, which will put some people off. I say some of those more extreme words, like retard or nigger. I say the words. I don't call people them, usually, but I say that will put some people off. What else do I do? I'm just me. I guess by modern standards, I'm now right-wing. It's interesting because I was always a lefty. I was an Arthur Scargill fan. Really strongly disliked Margaret Thatcher. I've softened on her a little bit lately. I hate when she died and people were like fucking dancing on her grave and saying ding dong, the witch is dead. And I hated that. That was wrong. I don't care who dies. We don't celebrate death. Maybe a Moors murderer or a Peter Sutcliffe or something. I would hesitate even at that. But maybe I could acknowledge or accept that. But a political opponent who never did anything like illegal wrong, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with dancing on their grave or And now, because I didn't like the Star Wars sequel trilogy, I am a far right misanthrope, misandrist, all the ists, all the phobes, you know the ones. Racist, sexist, Nazi, fucking bigoted bastard. I'm all of those. I did not like 3 films. The first one, I was unsure about and willing to give the benefit of the doubt, thinking it was going somewhere. Once I saw it wasn't going anywhere, then I hated it. I'm not the one that put a black man in the film, had him be a big part of the poster, and then when the film went to China, shrunk the black man in the poster because the chinks don't like... I almost said the word there. The Chinese don't like black people. I thought about saying the word. I don't use that word. Not in that way. I mean, I will say nigger, but I don't say it about people. Generally. I'd say it to say that I should be able to say it, because I don't like the fact that one group of people can throw it about willy-nilly, whether they put the R on the end or whether they put an A on the end, all of that shit. I don't agree that one group of people can say it because of their skin colour and another group of people can't. That's racism. I can say the word. I do say the word. I will say the fucking word, and fuck you if you say I can't. But I don't use the word in that way. But anyway, Star Wars, that want to call me a sexist, racist, Nazi, bigoted fuckwit. They had a nice big picture of a black man in the bottom corner. I don't remember his name. He was in his first big film was Attack the Block. John Boyega, maybe? Bodega. No, a bodega is a cellar where you keep wine. or a shop in America where they sell wine. Boyega. John Boyega. Big. He was a big part of the poster in the UK and America. And when they went to China, they shrunk him down. But I'm the fucking racist. Fuck off. And in the Middle East, not just China. China and Middle East. None of those. See, the brown people hate the black people or the darker brown people or whatever. They're far more fucking racist than we are. The Indians hate the Pakistanis, I should say, or Paks, if I'm going to be polite. They hate each other. There's far more interracial crime between different variations of Asian than the whites ever do to them nowadays. They hate each other more than we might dislike them sometimes. Treading carefully with my words, using my words. I did say Paki. For anyone outside of England, the abbreviation for Pakistani, Paki, was a racial slur in the UK in the 70s into the 80s. Fell into disuse, isn't really used. They themselves might call themselves Paks. Pakistan means land of the Pak, land of the Paks. Although, whereas most countries like Afghanistan, Tajikistan, however that goes, all of the stans means land of, and whatever that prefix is, that's the name of their tribe. Pakistan's different because of how we, the British, divided India and Pakistan. We divided the Hindus and the Muslims, and they're not all the same race. So we've called the country Pakistan. It's the name we gave it. They're not, a lot of them are a tribe called Pak, but it's not a unified country of Pak. It's complex. Life's often complex. This is why I use my words, all the words. Even the words you don't like. Even words, I use words I don't like. I would never, probably never call someone the N-word. But I say the N-word because it's a philosophical thing. It's a point of principle. Why am I not allowed to say a word that they throw around in songs? You listen to Radio 1. You listen here in Spain to radio station. Nigger, 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 nigger. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I guess because the radio station doesn't understand English, maybe. They kind of have that excuse. But Farmer, Fabrizio is back. Welcome everyone everywhere. You join me just as I'm shouting nigger left, right and centre. Frozen glass for beer, draft is where it's at. Beer, like lager, a frozen glass, yes. Frozen glass for bitter, no. You want your bitter between 3 and 5 degrees, what we call cellar temperature in the UK. It's different. You want the aromas of the hops and whatever other, the oaty wheatiness of the barrel, you might say, if you're being pretentious. And I do like to be pretentious sometimes. You might notice I use big words when I shouldn't. Sometimes I just like to use big... There's a word for using big words. Mr. Fantastic, Telefantastic. What's the word I'm looking for, folks? Who was that guy? What was that song called? There's a word in that song that means, the original meaning of that word, bombastic. To be bombastic. Look up the original meaning of bombastic. Bombast. Someone who uses big words when a small word would do. So if I want to say these are all the same, no, if I want to say these are all the same, I might say these are homogeneous. If I want to say they're all different, heterogeneous. That's bombast. Using one big word to try and impress people where most people wouldn't know what that word meant, but you could have used shorter words and be understood perfectly. It's bombast. Now, it's come to mean someone more energetic, Mr. Fantastic, Telefantastic, da 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 da. Bombast has come to mean something different over the years. That's not what it meant. I know neologism, you see, here we go. Neologisms are a thing. Where a word takes on a new meaning or new words are formed, neologism. See, I'm being bombastic again. Using big words. I used the song by Killer as an example a few days ago. Are we human or are we dancers? And I said, I sat in a bar, not just in a bar, sat at the bar just talking with the barmaid who was like 16 or 17. She wasn't even technically old enough to be working in the bar, but she was there. I said, that's a false dichotomy. And half the bar, what? I had to sit there for the next half hour explaining dichotomy. The word just came out naturally to me. Why do I have to explain? Die means two. Cotomy means to cut or to bisect, dissect. The cotomy is, it's to divide into, it's a fork in the road. Are we human or are we dancers? You can be both. I can be a human. It's a false dichotomy. That's not a real choice. So I said that's a false dichotomy. I had been drinking since about 9:30 in the morning, 10 o'clock. Me and a friend, they picked me up. They drove me from Morecambe down to, it's the pub that floods. What the road floods? What's it called? Past Heysham. I don't remember the name. This is how long ago it is. We went out for breakfast, is what I'm saying. I had a nice cup of coffee. I had a breakfast, full cooked, full English, big one. I went for the big boy. A second cup of coffee. And then we got to a certain time and, hey, let's have a beer. And then we went back to Bear Lane, to the Owl's Nest in Bear, and more beer. And by 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I'd had a few. But then this song came on. Is it Killer? The Killers, whatever they're called. Are we human or are we dancers? And I just said it's a false dichotomy. And literally half the bar had no idea what the words meant. That's bombast. It's a little bit showing off. It's braggadocio. It's, to me, I wasn't trying to show off. To me, it was just plain English. Now, first guy from my family to ever go to uni. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. I've always enjoyed learning big words. I learn acronyms for fun. Light amplification by the stimulated emission of radiation. I learnt that when I was 5 years old. What laser stands for. Light amplification. TARDIS, time and relative dimensions in space. Same thing. 5, 6 years old. Just learning acronyms for fucking fun. Is it bombast? Is it braggadocio? I never thought so. I can't rule out, you know what I mean? I'd have to look at myself with an outside perspective. I can't rule out the possibility I'm just a bit of a wanker. My school teachers called me the professor. when I was 6. It's that thing again though, folks. Broad, I know something about everything, but I don't go very deep on any one topic. Very few topics. I would say computers and the internet I go fairly deep. Maybe not as deep as some other people. I watch people like Scruff Dog talking about different versions of graphics cards and throwing out numbers, like Linus Sebastian, Linus Tech Tips, LTT. I got I'm getting a 1080. I don't memorize part numbers for graphics cards. I never went that deep. I could build you a computer tomorrow. I've been out the game a little while, but I probably still could. It's just a case of matching. You want to buy the right chip for the right socket. Same with graphics cards. Some of this stuff with matched pairs on the RAM sockets, some of that's probably changed since I was last in the game. I've been out a while, but the general process, putting the heat paste on, that's all pretty much the same old. Whether it's an FGPA socket or some other cat-shaped socket, how it locks on with different bars on the motherboard, well, you work out which way to put the chip. You look, and one of the corners will be missing and you match up the missing corner of the chip with the missing corner on the socket. Press down, heat paste, and then pull the heat sink down on, and it probably locks in with some kind of pull down locking action. Haven't done it in years and years and years, but I probably could. Be interesting to see, wouldn't it? Donate now and I'll buy the parts and we'll see. What kind of computer can I build? I'll build a full gaming rig if you donate $2,000. You probably need $2,000 nowadays just for the fucking graphics card. They're all being swallowed up by AI. Yeah. Have I not got a can of beer? I don't have a can of beer, folks. I've got some coffee. No moths for once. I'm gonna go get a beer. Where am I for time? Let me have a look. 1:42. So 3 hours 40 or there. But I think I was a minute or two late. I don't think I was too late starting. My counter's way off. My counter says I've done 3 hours 26 minutes. 26 versus 42. I mean, I have had a couple of disconnections, and one of them was maybe up to 3, 4, 5 minutes, but 26 versus 43, not so much. Oh, Tina, where? She's got a head right behind my chair. I can't move from here. Tina, girl. Tina, can you move? Hey, babe. Daddy's gonna have to move you. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I don't want to move you. Just that much. That's okay. Hey. You're not in trouble. I'm not angry. We're all okay. No. Don't fall back. Tina, that one. That way. Don't move back this way, darling. Otherwise you'll get hurt. Daddy's trying to protect you. Oh, fuck. 3 things. I gotta pull the trousers, the creases in the trousers out the back of my legs. I think I'm gonna get a piss and I'm gonna go get a beer. Bear with me, folks. It's a teddy bear shaped like a dog called Tina. When I come back, I will try and show you Tina if she's awake. I don't think she will be. I think she's going to go back to sleep. I'm going to mute the microphone. Camera can stay on. Microphone's going now. Thumbs up though, folks, if you haven't already. Lots of man boobs on display, folks. I'm sorry, I'm back. What happened there? I had a little accident as I stepped into the tent. I don't know what I stood on, but I stood on something and almost got a fucking groin strain. My leg stood on something that slipped away. My body wasn't expecting it, and that was under my fridge. You know, so yesterday, my friend Colleen brought chicken carcasses for Tina. And we opened it, we gave her a couple, and then we put the rest in the fridge. And I gave them this morning. Fuck, my fridge still stinks of those chicken carcasses. Really it does. Tina, you've put your head right back. Okay, I said her name when she lifted her head. That's okay, babe. Cuddles, you're not in trouble. It's okay. Tina's okay. Can I introduce you to the peoples? For anyone who's arrived lately and hasn't seen my glamorous co-star, let me introduce. I think I need to unplug that before we do this. Let me switch cameras, turn the flash on. She's around here, look. Here's my glamorous co-star. My Tina, I know you don't like the light, darling. My Tina doggy darling. Hello, baby. Hello, you. Hello, you. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello. Rah. We're all good, yeah? She's tired. It's been a long day for her. It's been a long day. Lots of YouTubery, and then visitors, and then more YouTubery. I did 7 hours earlier. Then I sat here and talked with a chap for 2 or 3 hours. And then we're coming from 4 hours now on the second shift. Who knew? Hey, Tina. Daddy's here. I got you, babe. I got you. This is so for anyone who doesn't know, Tina is, if I said she was on her last legs, I guess that would be accurate. Her back legs don't work, which is why we have a belt. Oh, it's lost underneath her. I'll have to rejig You see the straps back there? I have to put that belt around her waist. I pick her up. I carry the back end. The front end, the legs used to work. They're now collapsing. I have to kind of half support the front while she walks just on her front legs. She's doubly incontinent, pees and poos and doesn't know it's happened, has no warning about it happening most of the time. Hello, baby. Which is why the lady today, Chrissy, if I remember correctly, brought us some puppy. I mentioned puppy pads and running out and not knowing. Well, I mean, obviously you would go to vets probably, or maybe a big supermarket, but I can't leave Tina very often, and so this lady drove maybe 15 miles to come and bring me these. She was listening in. She jumped in the car, brought me these, and then drove 15 miles home again to La Marina. Thank you to that lady. I'm sorry if I'm getting your name wrong. Chrissy, something like that. I apologise. I will look back on yesterday's. I was in the middle. Oh, let me talk to you rather than to the dog. I was in the middle of a live stream and my phone got overly hot, cut me off. And then as I was moving the parasol around to try and create the shade, this lady arrived in the, in the hedge, in the gap. I'm not even sure how she found me. Maybe it's because I said that you can type Delta Mike into Google Maps and find me. Type Delta Mike Torrevieja in, and it'll put a dot in this field, but it puts it at the top end over there. But once you know you're looking for a man in a tent in the field, opposite the Repsol garage is another clue. Repsol and Gran Bizarre El Zocco. Yeah. Scrolling, Rob B. I still haven't watched your. I don't know if you've done one yet this week. I don't know, mate. Have you done a top tunes? Are there some hot banging? I haven't got the vocabulary. I'm not Steve Wright in the afternoon or Mike Reed or Jimmy. Don't say Jimmy Savile. I'm not a Radio 1 DJ. I haven't got the words. Milk Snatcher, Maggie Thatcher. She was indeed. Don't think the numbers add up. Look at Scruff Dog's stats at the end of a stream, says Jack Attack. I'm not sure. He gets people watch him on average much longer than they watch me. I get lots of random people coming in. They'll take a quick look, and after 5 or 10 minutes, they fuck off and think it's not for them. Maybe. I know that all of us regulars watch Scruff Dog beginning to end, and we'll watch for 2, 3, 4 hours, however long he goes. But you get a lot of random people just dropping this. So when I do my stream, I'll push it out on Twitter. I'll push it out on YouTube as a community post or whatever they call it. It's not actually, they've launched a new thing called community posts, but you know the standard messaging that you can push out there. And yeah, look, the stream I did this afternoon had like nearly 400 viewers, but the average watch time was less than 10 minutes each. Even though you guys, my regulars, you might have watched 2, 3, 4 or more hours, some of you, when I did 7 hours. But the average watch time was like 10 minutes. Felt a little disappointing. I'm not even sure, I don't even think I made 20 thumbs up. In 7 hours, I didn't get 20 thumbs ups, 20 likes, whatever wording, whatever verbiage we're using. A few nights ago, I'd been online about 2 hours and already hit 20. I don't get it. I get 20 likes one time without even asking, and another time I'm kind of pleading, and I'm on for 7 hours and I get nothing. Online 7 hours, 1 donation. Now, I am my own worst enemy. When I've got kind of, I'm not going to say enough, when I've got sufficient money to be going on with in PayPal, I'm not talking about a lot, a couple of €100. When I've got sufficient, I tell you I've got sufficient and that you don't have to. So perhaps Karen tells me to shut up about that and just keep my mouth shut, but I'm all about the openness. I figure if I'm open about when I've got enough and I don't need your donations, when I'm not desperate for donations, they're always welcome. Don't get me wrong. But I figure if I tell you, hey guys, I'm doing all right at the minute, I've got enough to get by. I figure if I do that, then if ever I come on and say, hey guys, I'm down to my last tenner and I haven't got enough to, you know, I need some shopping, I need this, I need that. Without being I don't want to be DSP, I don't want to be Dark Side Phil. Give me €50 by the end of the stream or else I'm never coming online again, you fucking miserable Scot. You know, if you know Dark Side Phil, where side is spelled SYDE. It's a comic book character, I believe. But he portmanteaued it with his own name. I'm not like, I don't want to be that guy. Who's the other bloke? Rich Tech USA. What was he called? Something Tech USA. Rich. Anyway, another fat streamer who supposedly had a tech channel but morphed into a begging channel. I am a begging channel. I mean, let's not mince words here, folks. I'm an e-beggar. My entire shtick is to. I'm going to talk to you. We'll talk science. We'll talk computers. We'll talk language and words and all the things. My knowledge is broad but shallow. We'll talk all the things. But the purpose of the channel is to keep me alive. That there pinned link, the PayPal link, is how I survive. It's how I keep me and Tina in food. For now. Hey, babe. Happy to chat with you, to entertain. Entertain's not even the right word, but happy to engage with you, interact with you. But the long and the short of it is, I'm a fucking tramp in a field. And every now and again, I need a bit of money. The long and the short of it. And I've never hidden that. I even joke about it being the grift. And it is. Now, grift usually means a con. I'm not a con man. I had the bloke tell me this was all AI. He'd been to this field and there's nobody here. I'm making this all up from in my bedroom with a fucking supercomputer. Apart from the 50 of you that have been here to the field and brought me food and seen me here, I had someone else telling me that my dog was running loose and biting old ladies on the road. My disabled, incapacitated, dying dog is running up and down here biting old ladies. Okay. Keep going. Next. What do you do? Some of the shit that people say. Scrolling, I'm going to scroll. After might get you more of an audience. After Scruff. Only if he raids. He has other people he might raid. He might raid like one of his gamer pals or whatever. So I don't know. You won't know till tomorrow how you feel. Okay, after might get you more. Don't think the numbers add up. Look at Scruff Dog stats at the end of a stream. Yeah, they're always Milk Snatcher. That's Maggie Thatcher. Hi, mate, said Rob B, who is in. Hold on. He's in Glasgow, just like Jack Attack. Have you guys never met up? Jack Attack meet Rob B. Rob B meet Jack Attack. You're both in Gotham City. Hold on, or is that edit? No, it's Clive calls Glasgow Gotham, doesn't he? Frozen glass for beer draft is where it's at, says Farmer. Only if your beer's lager. I think I mentioned that before. Welcome everyone, everybody, everywhere. Welcome down. Welcome to me to my own stream. I love John Smith. John Smith is one of my favourite beers. Prefer draft to the cans, but the cans were good. Are good. I haven't had one in. I'm in Spain. I'm trapped. I'm drinking lager. God, what can I say this? When I get my freedom back, if you know what I'm saying, Tina, close your eyes, close your ears. Tina, close your ears. When I get my freedom back, I can walk to a bar in San Luis. It's 8 kilometers that way. There's a nice bar that does lovely IPA. There are a couple of bars on Los Locos that will do an IPA, or a pint of bitter, as I would call it. I don't want your camera arguments about IPAs not bitter. Fuck off. The difference between an IPA and a pint of bitter is lost on me. There are places I can get a pint of bitter. Oh man, if I can go out and get a breakfast. Oh, it's been over a year. When Tina first got her trolley, her chariot, my friend Ismo treated me to a breakfast at Murph's on the promenade at Los Locos. That's the last time I went out for breakfast. Tweeties, fish and chips on a Friday. I still owe myself one because Josie sent me some money and said go get fish and chips. But between me and my injuries that I had at the time and Tina and her circumstances, that never. I still owe. You see, here's the thing, folks. I try to honour all stipulations on donations. So let's say you don't like a guy drinking beer. Cheers. If you send me a donation and say strictly not for alcohol, I will spend your money strictly not on alcohol. If you send me money that says beer, you're the beer sponsor for that episode. If you send me one that says beer tokens or whatever, then I've got carte blanche, haven't I? That was one of my donations this week. I'll be honest. I don't think it was Tony. I don't think it was Akadaka. Was it Michael? Mickey? I think it was Mickey Yo-Yo. Hold on. Shall I go into the email or shall I go into the PayPal? I'll go into the PayPal account proper. Bear with me. Sorry, I know they're infectious. I couldn't remember the word infectious the other day, but I know yawns are infectious. Because we're social animals. Territory. Is there more? Where do I go for more? Activity. There's activity? Sorry folks, there used to be a button marked more and now there's not. There was Tara earlier. Thank you, Tara. Happy Trampiversary. Tony sent me money and this is Akadaka. Sent me money and apologized. Never apologize. If you send me money, folks, and you're somehow feeling bad about how little you're sending, keep it. It might mean you need it more than I do. Never apologize to me for what you send, whether it's €2, €3, €5, €10. Not a, it's if you've got it to spare and you want to send it, that's fine. But never feel yeah, it was Michael Z. Beer tokens or whatever you like, mate. That looks like it was £10, which comes out at 11.18. And then there was Binny, Bella, Belinda, the lady with 1,000 names, sent me some money as well the other day. Thank you, Bella, Binny, Belinda, all the names, the lady with all the names, and about, as far as I can tell, about 1,000 different YouTube or eBay shops. Scratching the back of my back. The area I grab I pluck the hairs out of that part of my back. I have like this rich and the bottom of my back's a lot like, so way above the butt cheeks, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, but there's this patch of, I grab them and just rip them out. I'm that kind of man, Mr. Lover, Mr. Bombastic, Telefantastic, Canadian Star, I think, says Farmer. My chat is being translated. Words with an E. John Smith. Welcome, Delta. I'm not sure where you're going there, Farmer. Frigging, my chat has been translated. Mr. Lover, Canadian Star, I'm lost. Shaggy. It was. How long ago was that? That was at 1:35. It's now 2:06. Fuck, I'm half an hour behind. That's it. Thank you, Jack. Cheers. Rob's still here and giving it the punch emoji. Jack Attack did a cheers. I was at 1:35 again. Bombast, an old word for cotton padding or stuffing used in clothing. Being bombastic is like stuffing a small idea with giant words. Jumped. Fucking mid. I'm in the middle of reading. Karen, I just called to say I'm going to bed now. Night, everyone, said Karen. Good night, mate. That was at 1:54, so I'm only 12 minutes behind with that one. Did Jasper pop in as well? I don't see Jasper. I noticed it earlier on with someone else. Do I have you on translate or are you? I'm not translating anything as far as I know. Who knows what the characters are it won't copy? Chinese character, it translates symbol. I see Chinese characters. Where? Oh, no, Jack Attack lots of dots. Are those meant to be boobs? Are you doing boobs? Yeah, okay, I know, Jack. Boobies doesn't work here. Joking. See, I'm not typing. Frigging 2-letter O, and it translated them for some reason. Somebody has me on translation. Boobies doesn't work. Yeah, no, I haven't got. What is that? Steam, not Steam Deck. Stream Deck, Stream Bridges, Stream something. Going to Edinburgh tomorrow here. So you're not in. So you're in Glasgow now. You going to Edinburgh? Are you going for the tattoo or for the fringe? Rob B. Karen says hello. Hey, Tina. Auntie Karen. Tina? She's asleep. Sorry, Karen. You're probably gone already. I'm so far behind. I'm scrolling backwards. Chinese characters. What did you type there? Tafama. Boobies. Just looked at a symbol again. Still a lot of money. I'm going backwards. 6,244.41 Canadian dollar. I'm working backwards, so I've lost context. Jesus, 4,500 euros. That's almost 7,000 Canadian. Who, what, where? What do we just? I just thought of something. Beer has. Why is this rocking? Beer has built-in water. Yeah, beer is 95% water, 5% alcohol. Más o menos, more or less. Beer is almost isotonic. Literally, if it wasn't for the alcohol, beer would be an isotonic drink. It's got sugar, a little bit of salt. It's got almost everything you need. If it wasn't for that pesky alcohol, it would be an isotonic drink. Check it. Ask AI. Is beer isotonic? Ask it if alcohol-free beer is isotonic, and it'll say yes. I just thought of something. Beer has built-in water, so your body can get rid of the alcohol. The smart thing in life to think about. You don't have to go that far back. 19th century. What's the disease from drinking poo? Cholera. Cholera outbreaks in London. Dr. John Snow? Research Dr. John Snow. The beginning of epidemiology. There's a word. That's not a bad word for a tramp to be throwing around in the middle of the fucking night. Epidemiology. The science of tracking and tracing disease. Dr. John Snow is the founder of epidemiology. He tracked down a cholera outbreak. The source, people thought cholera was spread by a miasma, foul, stinking air. He set about finding out the source. Less than 24 hours later, he'd tracked it down and published a report and told everybody, and had one specific water pump disabled in London. Saved thousands of lives. And founded epidemiology. And he had the stats to back it all up and prove it. 24 fucking hours start to finish. The only other medical person with similar statistical capabilities, you're going to like this one, folks. You're going to go back another 100 years. 1812 or thereabouts, was it? When was the Crimean War? The lady with the lamp. Florence Nightingale. Master statistician. Go figure. The lady with the lamp. Look it up. Prove it for yourself. Don't listen to me. Go check it out. Florence Nightingale invented certain graphs that are used regularly now. They'd never been used before. She proved more soldiers died from disease than from gunshots during the Crimean War. We did not look after people properly in hospitals, and they were dying needlessly because we've never looked after our servicemen. Even now, we don't do a good job. Many surgical advancements come from warfare. Learning to amputate, for example. Certain reconstructive surgeries and things. But governments through the ages have underspent on the welfare of injured servicemen. You go back hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, it's always been bad. But Florence Nightingale proved certain things through the use of statistics. She is if you ever do any kind of statistics course or like university level stats, she is always held up as a like a behemoth. She's a legend in the world of developing real world statistics. It's a lesser known fact about Florence Nightingale. Jack Attack Gigabyte Aorus GeForce RTX 590 Extreme Water. Okay, this is where the 4500 was coming from that people were talking about later on. Buckfast tonic wine. Very popular in Scotland, brewed in England, in the south, if I remember correctly. It's kind of got nothing to do with Scotland, even though it's very popular amongst a certain, not a certain demographic as in skin colour or whatever, but amongst the heavy imbibers of the alcoholic beverage. You mix alcohol with caffeine and lots of sweetener and lots of sugar and lots of herbs, and you make it very, I was going to say efficacious, but that means like effective. Very herby, very sweet, very flowery, together with sugar and together with caffeine. So you get the suppressant effect of alcohol, the uplifting effect of sugar and caffeine. Yeah. You can drink alcohol without really realizing you're drinking alcohol, which is why people then end up with too much of it in their system without realizing. You're not get normally as you drink beer and you have too many, that suppressant on the brain makes you start slurring your words and doing the things. Closing your eyes and only opening them once every 5 or 10 seconds without realizing. But if you can take that suppressant, the alcohol, and at the same time take some caffeine that stirs you, you end up on a level, yet your body's still got all that alcohol in, and it will take you down eventually. And that's Buckfast. A bit like, what's the other stuff? What does Clive, when he has his little things in the drawer, what does he call them? That's the other stuff that's kind of similar but foreign. Jägermeister. Alcohol plus caffeine plus herbs. Same kind of thing. But as a spirit rather than a wine. Spirit or liqueur? Not sure. Am I still going backwards or am I coming forwards? You definitely still could. Linus from Charlie Brown. No, Linus as in Linux, or Linus Sebastian from Linus Tech Tips, LTT. Over about, he's probably got 12 million followers by now, so he's minor. Compared to me, he's this minor internet personality. What have I got? 1,800 followers. And half of those have left me and never come back. Human explores free will versus conformity, questioning whether people make independent choices or merely act as programmable puppets. Did you know we're programmable puppets? We are. You give people a choice, heads or tails, whatever. MRI can tell about half a second before you make your choice. MRI, or to give it its full name, nuclear magnetic resonance. People always drop the nuclear because it sounds frightening. Nuclear magnetic resonance imaging, as I like to just put it back on, give nuclear its due. It can tell a full half a second which decision you've made before you know that you've made it. How's that? How can a computer read your mind and know what decision you've made before you do? I got the hiccups again. I always thought it was like a myth. You know, you watch Charlie Chaplin and someone will drink like 2 shots of whiskey and suddenly they're hiccuping all over the place. That's me nowadays. I'm scrolling, but I don't know which way I'm scrolling. Can I carry on going back? Jägermeister shots, although tiny shot glasses. They are. What does he call them? They are. They're from a church. Baptism or similar. Christening or baptism. Little glasses. About a quarter of a shot, I think, technically. So Jack probably knows. Jack will know the answer for that. Jaeger, yeah, shots, work on me. And there's a link, I don't know what your work on me. That reminds me of a song, I just don't know what. I was just typing the frigging symbols, not so easy on a phone. I haven't seen, where are these? Can I go back and find where's the Chinese Russell, Mr. Russell Berry? Is Tina good with other dogs? No. Very 50-50. Back, and even now, she will pick a fight with a fucking Alsatian, German Shepherd. And I'm like, Tina, you can't fucking walk. If I'm not carrying you, you can't walk. How are you going to have a fight with a fucking dog 3 times bigger than you when you can't walk? You can't even piss in a straight line. How are you going to have a fight against a German Shepherd, you daft bitch? She's always been very 50-50. She'll whimper to me, and I'll let her go and meet the other dog. And then she'll try and bite it, and I have to pull her away and apologize to the other owner. Or I'll let her get close, and she loves it and wants to cuddle and stay all day, and I can't get away. And the 2 whimpers, the whimper, I want to get close, and the whimper, I want to eat it. Can't tell them apart. I don't know. When she does this and the other owner kind of invites us in, I have to be so careful about letting her get close. And as soon as there's any negative I have to just pull her away like this was back in the day when she could walk. Now she can't even walk, and she's still trying to start fights with boxers and fucking Afghan hounds. You know, an Afghan hound looks like a horse. It looks like a woman. When it's got the long hair from behind, you see them in a car and you think it's a woman. It's a fucking dog. Afghan. I had a cousin who had one. Sat in the Volkswagen Scirocco, if you remember those cars from back in the day. Oh, now there's a dog. We loved it. My brother used to ride on its back like it was a fucking donkey because it was bigger than a donkey. And but then my cousin, so the cousin who owned the dog, one of her sisters had was it her sister or was it her brother's wife? Anyway, sister or sister-in-law had a kid. Dog attacked it. 2 of my uncles took the dog outside and finished it with hammers, as I understand things. Once a dog's got jealous to the point of attacking a baby, I just polished it off, just finished it. So there's a story with a cheery ending, folks. I'm sorry about that. I'm told it was quick. I don't know about painless. Maybe 1 smack each from 2 guys over the head of the dog. I thought it was a very nice dog. But you never know, do you? Like Tina hates children. I don't mean that how it sounds. Tina growls at children. She might snap in their direction, but she's never been more than that. and obviously nowadays she doesn't even get a chance to move towards them. She's always been very uncertain around children. Let's put it that way. Insecure or uncertain. Which way am I going? Be careful, Mike. If one is sent without anything written, then you can't use for nothing. I'm missing context on that one. Tweeties. Like Tweety Pie. I thought a putty cat. I did. There's a fish and chip restaurant stroke bar. And there's lots of little birds land on these little birds are all over the place. I don't know what they are. I'm not a ornithologist or a ornithologist. But because these little birds are all over that particular commercial, what's the word? It's like it's not a shopping mall. It's not like a. You got these little entities. There's a bar, a chemist. There are pet hairdressers. Pet. I don't know what the word is. Obviously, I've never taken a dog to a pet hairdresser. I'm not gay. Karen does. She's not gay, but she just thinks different from me. She's a woman. She has little fluffy dogs. I have a doggy dog. Where am I going with this phrase and sentence other than losing friends? Yeah, these little commercial, they call them commercial centres. There's there's multiple shops, and it's on 2 or 3 layers. 2 layers, this particular one. And upstairs is an English style fish and chip cafe, except it serves beer as well because. And all the birds. Oh, I've been disconnected. Sorry, folks. Okay, I'm going to assume I'm back. I got disconnected and didn't know it. So I was talking and you didn't hear any of it. That's good. So there's a commercial centre, Tweeties, upstairs, English style fish and chip shop, but that serves, you sit outside on the balcony upstairs and drink beer. What's not to like? At the prices, I guess. You pay, last time I went, it was 10 or 11 quid for fish chips, mushy peas, maybe €3.50 for a pint. I think I had 3 beers. I ended up spending roughly €20 and then a little tip on top, 10% on top. Too much for a tramp. This was when Tina first got her wheels, her chariot. There's a video. Go watch the video. Tina, you got to look at the smile on her face, folks. Oh my God. Can I maybe I can find it and post a link. You can watch it later. Don't watch it during this stream, but let me get out. I'm in PayPal. Let me get out of PayPal. What's the best way? Do you know when you're in your channel, when you're watching your own, when you're looking at a list of your own videos, you can't search for videos that are just yours. The search is like global across YouTube. If I'm looking at my channel and I do a search, I want it to search my videos. It doesn't work that way. It's a real pain in the ass. So what do I type? Tina chariot? Doggy chariot. Tina doggy wheelchair? What would I have called it? Maybe because it's me, it will take me into account. Not wheelchair basketball. Fuck off. There's a doggy wheelchair. Those are doggy wheelchairs. They're not my doggy. Oh, I thought that was her then, but it's not. This is just random shit. Right. Hold on. Can I type mine? I'm going to type Delta Mike, Tina Doggy Wheelchair. It's ridiculous that you can't search within your own Delta Mike Torrevieja. Torrevieja. Tina Doggy Wheelchair. Same results as before. What do you do? Just ignore the fucking Delta Mike. Am I nothing to you, YouTube? That's pathetic. Does anybody remember when Google, who power and own and power YouTube, when Google became the best search engine because it just did what you expected it to do? Why just typing Delta Mike Torrevieja Tina Dog Wheelchair? Why does that not work? There's me. But it's got nothing to do with... Hold on. When I first... I don't even think it was the last tent. I think it was the one before that. And we got this big Queen Anne chair. Tina stole... You got to read this backwards. Tramp chair stolen. And there's Tina sitting in the chair, little bastard. Tina Doggy Darling, it says. If you can't read... Some people can't read backwards. I don't know why not. I can read anything backwards. But anyway, that's not that. Here's one that says Tina Doggy Wheels. It's a 3-minute video with her first trying the wheels. That's not the one. Here we go. Me walking backwards. Oh, okay. Whoa. That's just a minute. Here's Tina. This was a sneak peek. This is a short clip of me and Tina going to Tweeties. Forwards very well. Here she is, look. There's my girl. First time out. First proper journey out in a wheel. Look at the smile on that face, if you can see the smile. Look at her mouth, look at the face. Her back legs are off the ground and she's running. She's running. That's about that, folks. That's my Tina. It is. It was. It is and it was. How do I get out of that and go back to a list? Presumably, if we're that close. Here we go! Okay. Can I take this? I can take this. I can take this. I can click share. I can click share. I can copy link. Now I've got the link. Tina's first big walk is in her chariot. Thank you, Tweeties Fish and Chips, I said. And now if I can go and find me. I find my stream. This stream that I am in now. I'm going to post a link. I got to shut that cunt up. He always annoys me. I can't listen to him. I'm lying. I watch him avidly. I watch almost all of my streams back. Tina going to Tweeties, I'm going to put. Honestly, folks, you've got to watch. There's literally a smile on her face when she's running along. She's positively running. Paste. That link looks really long. I could have deleted everything after the question mark. Do you know about when you get a question mark in the URL, they are key and value pairs. This value, this variable equals that value, ampersand, and this variable equals this other. You can usually delete all those and the link will work fine. I've left it intact. Tina going, did I just write Tina going Tweeters? I didn't write going to Tweeters. Hey, I just realised you can click on links, says Farmer. You're taking the piss. Frank Nadobody. For your information, folks, I'm a legitimate human being you can call or talk to. I'm not an AI chatbot. I know you're not, my friend. I'm a real human being with my own conscious thoughts. Frank, my friend, I had another guy out of chat yesterday whose wife died. And I don't know if you saw it last night. 30 minutes. If you watched last night's stream at the 30 minutes mark, specifically, I tried to save it. Save it up sounds wrong. That sounds manipulative. I waited until we had people in. Muck Happy Camper, if anybody remembers MC Happy Camper or Muck Happy Camper, Mark's wife, Aurora, beautiful name. Mark's wife died. And I was in absolute fucking tears. I had a quarter of an hour cry in the morning yesterday when he told me. He posted something and I said, oh, I hope you and the miss, I hope you and the missus are doing great. He said, oh, I got to tell you, she's with our Lord Jesus Christ in heaven now. Now, I'm not religious, but I don't disparage people that are. You do you. But it got me. It really did get me. I don't know Mark that well. I've commented on lots of his videos where he stands in front of a fish tank, aquarium, if you want to give it a proper word, and he plays his electric guitar and hammers out some tunes. And I'm always appreciative. I always watch to the end. I'm not the greatest, like I don't have the greatest music appreciation. I am kind of semi-tone deaf. But I appreciate the effort. I always say, but the bloke's also a little bit of a prepper, and he camps out at night. Canada, no, he's not in Canada. He's just south of Chicago, whatever that lake is. He's in Illinois. He's in a place called St. John's? No, St. somebody or other. It's not St. Paul's. I don't think. Isn't St. Paul's? Is that not Missouri? He's in Illinois. My American geography is not great, folks. But I like Mark a lot, and I've been following him. And he's been, ever since I've known him, his wife's been regularly visiting to the hospital for some kind of cancer treatment. I don't know. I never asked, is it chemo, is it radiotherapy, is it what? I don't know. I know that when he went with her, he would stay there at the hospital with her a lot of the time. And then he'd get back 1 or 2 days later. And then he told me yesterday that she'd passed. I blubbed like a fucking teenage girl that's had too many beers. You know the ones. Hold your head back, cry and be sick. I blubbed like a... And then when I said online last night, I think for the 3rd or 4th time, I burst out crying on stream. I should go back through and mark out the ones where I did. The first time I cried on stream, I was talking about a film. Believe it or not. I burst into tears. I could do it again now if I'm not careful. A film called Carve Her Name with Pride. Black and white. Starring the same lady that was in, Elsa the Lioness. What, Born Free? Born free as the murder. You know that, if you remember that in the 70s, it was a really big deal. Elsa the Lioness. The same lady, but 20 or 30 years younger. Filmed probably just at the end of the war. I'm doing it again. Don't do that, you puff. carve her name with pride. Find the film, look it up. Apparently I can't talk about it without bursting into tears because I'm a puff. A bit of Dutch courage. It's about a lady who's a member of Special Operations Executive. MI6, you would call them now. One of the original James Bonds, I guess. Fucking stop it, you puff. Scrolling. Can't keep crying like a... One thing is sent without anything written, then you can't use for nothing. Is Tina good with other dogs? Okay. I was working backwards, wasn't I? There was Russell asking hi, or saying hi, Mike. Karen said, lol, fama. Good night, Karen. What's Beth? It doesn't sound comfortable. Or did kind of a typo. Rob and Jasper had it earlier. Just popped in to say hello. Going to Beth. Okay, yeah, it was a typo for bed. Oh man, why can I not talk about that film without crying? I think it's because of the sacrifices some people made in the Second World War. Europe, not just Britain, Europe would not be what it is now without those people and the sacrifices they made. Carve her name with pride. It's the headstone. And she could only get the George Cross, not the Victoria Cross. Because spies aren't officially military. Fucking bluffing like again. Shut up. Moving forwards and stopping crying. I told a putty cat, yeah. That's the one. Okay. I'm coming forwards now, folks, and I'm manning up. I'm stopping the fucking tears and the waterworks because I'm not a teenage girl. We're going to end this soon, I think. Where are we for time? 2:42. We'll end this on the top of the hour, or just after. We will aim for 5 hours. Earlier, I aimed for 7 hours, and we had. I went way over. And we still ended up at 6 hours 59 and 50 seconds. I undershot by 10 seconds because the outages had been so long. Oh, magnetic resonance imaging is historically rooted in nuclear magnetic resonance physics, but it does not use does not use radioactive materials or ionizing radiation. Atomic nuclei. MRI works by interacting with atomic nuclei, specifically hydrogen protons inside your body. And then the computer imaging takes all that in and merges it all and makes a series of pretty pictures. Like CAT, computer-assisted tomography, maybe? Tomography or topography? I think tomography. I've got no idea what tomography means. Shall we find out? Hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa! You're a fucking insect. I wondered what the fucking noise was. Fuck off. Leave me alone. I've been attacked enough today. What do you think tomography means? Or am I making up words? T-O-M-O and graphy. Like, graphy means pictures, but what does tomo mean? Tomography meaning. Imaging technique used to show a single plane of cross-sectional slice. A single plane or cross-sectional slice of a solid object, such as a human body, by scanning with X-rays, ultrasound, or other waves of energy. Builds a 3D image by making consecutive 2D slices, by blocking out details from other levels. Derivation? Word roots. Okay, I get the graphia meaning to write or record. Graph, to draw, to write, to record. Tomos, to cut. A cut or piece. Tomos. I can't think of any other words using tomos. Tomography, tomahawk? To cut? That can't be right because Red Indian. They wouldn't have known Latin, would they? Or is tomahawk, is that a British, is that our word for it and not theirs? To cut or to slice, right? Is that me just, am I making, my brain makes links where maybe there aren't any. Tomos, Toma is obviously different. Tomahawk. To cut or pierce. But that's too much of a coincidence, isn't it? The Red Indians might not have called it a tomahawk. That could well be a Western word. Let's find out. How are we spelling it? Tom-a? What's this? There's an insect running. Tomahawk. What? H-A-W-K? Tomahawk. Not meaning, but derivation. Oh, is that my stomach? Fucking hell. I'll have to be careful in the morning. That'll be explosive. The word tomahawk comes from the Virginia Algonquin, specifically Powhatan word tomahawk, meaning a hatchet, or what is used in cutting. Isn't that weird? Does anyone else think that's weird? This tomos word in Latin, meaning to cut or to slice. And then you've got Red Indians. We can argue about terminology. They don't want to be called Native Americans. They don't consider themselves Americans. So you can fuck off with that argument. Whether I call them Indians as in endogenous persons, whether we call them red or not, we can argue about. I don't think they mind. We can argue about that. But let's not have the whole fucking Native American. They don't consider themselves anything to do with the USA. So don't come at me with the racism thing. Otherwise, I'll just say nigger again and we'll go with all the words. Use the words, all the words. But I find that interesting. Totally different cultures, separated, no contact. Tomos, to slice, and tomahawk, a cutting implement. Toma. Coincidence? I'm not sure. I got to question it because I've got that kind of mind. I find that interesting. Linguistic roots. Proto-Algonquin root derived from tema, to cut off by tool. Related Algonquin term, words with identical or similar meanings exist across related dialects. Lenape, Tamahaikan, Abenaki, Demahaigan. D's and T's are often interchangeable across languages. And Monacan, Tumachegan. D's and T's again, but this time some of the vowels are more likely to change. The whole mum, mam, mom. So mammal, mam, used to mean tit, breast, mother. Mam, mammal, mammary. Mam comes from those words. Mam, Then we get polite and we try to say mum in English. And then Americans turn it into mom. They want to get as far away from mammary as possible because they're puritanical. Um, Vowels are much more likely to change. D's and T's, M's and N's. Certain letters are. Do you know that an apron? I think we discussed this probably a couple of weeks ago. Apron. That's not what that was called. That was a napron. But saying a napron sounded too much like saying an apron. And over time, we moved the N from the indefinite, from the definite article to the indefinite article. An apron, a napron. That's definite. No, it's not. Hold on, what am I saying? They're the same thing, it's just where the vowel is. Whether the next word starts with a vowel or not. A napron or an apron. We moved the N anyway. We took it off the beginning of the word. The thing that you wear to protect your clothes was called a napron. And then somehow we got sloppy with language and we all started saying an apron. And now it's just called an apron. Words, folks. Rob Words, great channel. He also does a podcast with another lady whose name I can't remember. And then you've got the Purple People, which is a podcast, probably on Spotify. Sexy Susie Dent and Giles Brandreth. Highly entertaining. I like words. Colonial spellings, folk etymology. I just find that interesting. Tomo to slice and then tomahawk. It could be total coincidence, but why would it be? Toma. Thousands of miles apart, thousands of years of separation, and somehow they land on a similar route for a word to slice or cut. And that was all just from tomography. I'm sorry. I've gone off on one again. CAT scan, computer assisted tomography. Again, it's one of those words that I probably learned probably before I was 10 or 12, whenever the fuck it was invented. You make a point of learning certain words just for the bombast. To pad, to use big words, to like we said earlier. Name change. The procedure was originally called nuclear magnetic resonance imaging. It was, but people weren't comfortable with the nuclear. Which way did this just jump? Mike, put down those onions. What onions? We love you, Delta Mike. You are our saint and... Oh, God, Frank, shut up. Virginia McKenna, it was indeed. Carve her name with pride and born free. Virginia McKenna. She fell out with her co-star in the Elsa Lioness stuff. Bill, he was Bill somebody or other. Apparently he was borderline alcoholic, or maybe not even borderline, and there was tension between the two. But they really liked the lions. That there was a real connection between them and the lions. Like I said, that was the 70s. The film I'm talking about, Carve Her Name with Pride, might have been late 40s, early 50s. And the Carve Her Name with Pride is about the gravestone. You saw me blubbering earlier. I can't talk about people from the SOE without blubbering. The sacrifices some people made during the war. To not just for Britain. This is what a lot of foreigners don't get. We held the line. for 2 or 3 years until the Yanks woke up and came in and helped. And they think that they won it all and they did everything. There wouldn't have been anywhere to stage. There wouldn't have been like if you think aircraft carrier Britain, if we're the staging post, if we'd fallen, if we'd gone under, they wouldn't have had anywhere to fight from. We held the line for years. Not just Britain. How different would France, Spain, Portugal, obviously Germany, the Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, all of Europe, Poland, everywhere. Everywhere fell. Except us. We held the fucking line until we could wake up some other people and get them to fucking come join in. And I don't think the European countries appreciate that enough. They understate and undervalue our input. I'm saying our like I was there. But people, when you watch that, just go watch that fucking film. It's black and white. If you just watch it, carve her name with pride. I can cry again. When she's awarded, has to be the George Cross, not the Victoria, because she's not officially military, because undercover spy. When she's awarded the George Cross posthumously, and her 5-year-old daughter collects the medal. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna shut up because I'm making a cunt of myself. Okay, let's draw things to a close because I'm becoming a bitch. Frank, my life has been so fucked up due to erroneous information that AI has been giving me lately from the counter customers I've been dealing with. Oh shit, sorry to hear that, Frank. Let's talk, Frank, in the next couple of days. One night, not tonight, but one night soon. Let's chat. We need a catch up. Is there a way to enter these wrong? If you get wrong information, like from, the AI that the Google thing does, you can say, you are wrong, and tell it why. And it will say, oh, I'm sorry, you're correct. I don't know about like systems within work or whatever, but in general, you can tell AI it's wrong. If you're ending soon, okay, there we go, look. Frank was saying, give me a call. I think it's a little late now. I did 7 hours earlier. I've done almost 5 hours now. I have done 5 hours any minute now. I've done the 12 hours of streaming today, mate. Maybe in the next day or two. Maybe day or 3. I'm not sure about Saturday, Sunday. Times, you and me, we got like a 6 or 7 hour time difference, isn't it? It's tricky. Tomorrow I'm going to go live either before Scruff Dog or after. Probably not both. Sunday I go live generally. Maybe Monday night, mate. Monday night is probably looking favourite. If you can hold off, if we can talk then. Feel free to email me or something in the meantime if there's so glad you got to experience a partial solar. It was a letdown, I'll be honest. It got dark, and I thought, oh, it's going to get darker than this. And I blabbered on. And you know how I do. 10 minutes later, it gets light, and I think, oh, was that it? That was 98% totality. 98% totality. And it's got darker when we've had a fucking rain cloud. I was thoroughly underwhelmed by that one. Sorry, I've just smacked the... how far has this just jumped? Hold on. I can't... Look at that. No matter what I do, it ends up back at the same post I'm trying to scroll back from. Okay, is there a way to enter it's wrong? If you're ending soon, okay, I saw that one, Frank. Probably Monday, mate. Unless something changes over the weekend. If you need to talk like urgently or desperately or whatever, I'm here for you, mate. Anytime. At any time I've got access to my phone. You see now, my phone's set to do not disturb. If you were to ring me now, I would never know. Unless I remember to turn that off after the stream. I often forget. Sometimes I'll leave it on do not disturb for a week and don't realise. And I annoy everybody by not responding or knowing that they're tweeting, texting, WhatsApping, whatever. It's a difficult way to try and fix it and require a way of getting to a resolution and spending time doing such versus actual work. Yeah, battling computer systems rather than just living your life and doing your job. Information one end of the building of an integrated information infrastructure is tough to change when it's on a, where do we go? On the other end of a secure information platform. Virginian makes the best tobacco. Only if she rolls it on the inside of her thigh. See what I did there? I took Virginia to be a girl's name rather than a state. Named after Elizabeth I, probably. The Virgin Queen, Virginia, I would imagine. I got you, Frank. Hopefully your clients might be able to say, hey, this is erroneous. Sometimes solutions just come to you in the oddest situations. Exactly, Pharma, but when it comes from within the inner workings of an organization, with a Z, Z, way in which they say the information, sorry, I'm only taking the piss. I like to try and wind up the Yanks and the Canucks. Z. Which they say that information they are being provided on their end versus the actual data and information varies. It seems there's a disconnect in what the actual information is relevant. Pharma posts a link which I can't follow. I can smell wood burning from a fire a distance away. That'll be Canada. Canada's on fire again, isn't it? But it's a great way to cement my soul back to the land. This is true. There's something primal about fire and smoke and things. As long as you're not lying in bed at 5 in the morning and your nose starts burning with the smell of smoke. When that happened to me last year, I got up, I ran around the tent, I was convinced it must be something electrical, something must be on fire inside the tent. And then I looked outside and saw that it was kind of foggy. I couldn't really see the street lights. Yeah. That was a fire 500 miles that away to the north. I was waiting. I thought something must be on fire in Torrevieja. I'll hear fire engines and ambulances and police any minute now. No, I didn't. I had to go on Twitter and ask what was happening. Oh, it jumped. Where did it jump? I was on, I can smell fire. Here we go. Okay, I can smell wood burning. I was scrolling forward 500 miles, said a farmer. It's like you read my mind. I would walk 500 miles. I would walk 500 miles. Most likely, but a great friend of mine said when Quebec, you don't say Quebec, do you? It's Quebec, if I understand correctly, starts to burn, the rest of the world will follow. Farmers got links. And then the word good time. A great song. I can't follow it while I'm on stream. Yeah, great song, but the English, the Polish, the Swedes, the French, all were great assets to helping the world fight against tyranny. Okay, I don't know what the link was, but love more links, son, more links. I'm lost because I can't follow the links. Frank's asking Farmer. He's asking Fabrizio if he'll be on Discord later. I think I've caught up with chat. Not sure Frank might pop in. Nice, thanks, Jack. Not sure if I've seen that film before. I don't know what film. Where was Jack? Oh, Jack Attack posted a link. It's, the links aren't in English, they're just gibberish, so I don't know. I can't follow them, I don't know what you're posting. People tend not... Oh, Car Name with Pride. The black and white film that I was talking about and crying about some moments ago. I can never talk about that film without bursting into tears. English lady married a Polish bloke, so she gets, I think, Zabo, Szabo, became her surname, married surname, English lady. She spoke perfect French, and after the invasion, she went behind enemy lines with a special operations executive. The group that are now called MI6. That's the people who deal with foreign... MI5 is within Britain, the Secret Service within Britain. MI6, that's your James Bond, out and about, out there. Liaising with a group called MI9, who were the group, like an underground railway. Their job was to get downed airmen and other lost soldiers and things, to get those home, or at least, if not home, to what's the word? Neutral countries. I mean, these departments, a lot of these departments have all gone. We only have MI5 and MI6 now. The other ones, allegedly, don't exist anymore, but could be resurrected in need. Maybe some of them surreptitiously exist and we're just not told about them. But Military Intelligence 5 and Military Intelligence 6 are the main ones. But back then we had all the numbers. All of those military intelligence, pick a number. You can look them up online. Who they are, what they were, when they were, why they were, what their purpose was. But was it Miriam? I want to say Miriam Szabo, but I'm not sure about the Miriam. Definitely Szabo, Szabo. She married a Polish guy. They had, I think he was a poet. He wrote a poem, and that became part of the key for her cipher when she was doing the radio thing. All that I am and all that I was and all that I'll be and all that... You gotta watch the film. Car Name with Pride. Hey, I managed to talk about it without crying. What a fucking hero I am. I've talked before. Who was the film star? Hold on. Belgian. 14-year-old. In the war, running messages. Holly Golightly. Breakfast at Tiffany's. What's her name? Why do I not remember her name? I am shit at this remembering thing, aren't I? Things I learnt when I was 5, I can still tell you to this day. Things that I learnt a couple of years ago, I got no chance. Holly Golightly. Menu. No. Not the British singer-songwriter. Have I got this wrong? Have I not got the right name? Breakfast at Tiffany's. Holly Golightly. Audrey Hepburn. Fuck. Why can I not remember that? 14-year-old Belgian girl running messages between different outfits of the resistance. Stopped by Germans. and then moves to England and eventually to America as a film star. The risks that people took. You can't begin to imagine 14-year-old girl risking being shot to pass messages between this group and that group. And she was stopped multiple times by Germans. It's not just like fucking make-believe. After doing that, learning some lines and being an adult pretender. Hello again. My phone decided to run out. I forgot I'd unplugged it a little while ago when I was showing you Tina, I think. And it ran out of power. Do you know what? It's like still 27 degrees and I'm feeling cold. I haven't even got my t-shirt out here to put on. It's amazing what a whoosh you become when you live in hot temperatures. Let me check. Yeah, 27 degrees the weather forecast says. 27 feels like 32. And I'm just the wrong side of fucking comfortable. Can you believe that? Some people were walking down the field. I heard them talking. And they haven't come past. I don't know what that's about. Maybe they've gone for a shag in the bushes? If I catch them inside my tent, I'll have to chop their heads off. But that's a separate question. Oh, I can hear them again. They've gone back the other way. 2 minutes and I'll come back and wrap off. Off ski again. That was me. Phone was unplugged, power ran out. Or are you saying you're gone? I'm going soon, folks. Where are we for time? It says 3:14. I'm not sure how many minutes I've lost due to disconnections. But I've been on since 10, so that's 5.25 hours on and off. Even if I've lost a quarter of an hour along the way, okay, you're back. I am back, but I'm going, mate. What was that? I'm back, but I'm going. I'm going to draw a line under this. I did 7 hours earlier. I've done 5 and a bit now. Farmer says, good night, everyone, everybody, everywhere. I'm sorry that the disconnect that just happened. I forgot I disconnected. And, right, normally your phone gets down to 5% and the screen darkens, right? Mine stopped doing that today, apparently. It darkened earlier, or when it wasn't low on power, when the sun was out. And now it got down to like 0% charge without any fucking warning. Now, I have got do not disturb on, so any plinks and plonks, those will be suppressed. But why didn't the screen darken when I hit 5%? Why, when I hit 15%, did it not pop up a little thing saying charge your phone like it normally does? All of those things are missing. I am being kind of rained on, folks, by the water again running off the edge of the parasol. Okay, it says that I've done. It says 3:01. I don't know why it says 3:01 now. It is now 3:16. I've been online since 10 o'clock. Let me entertain you. No, we're on 3%. I'm going to close out, folks, in the manner to which you may or may not be accustomed. If you're new here, you might not know. Thumbs up if you've not already. The PayPal link is still there if you are of a mind. And with that, I say thank you for joining me on what was, yesterday, my 4th anniversary of becoming homeless. And I've done what? 12 hours plus of streaming in this day. I've been sat on my backside way more hours than that. 15, 16, 17. I need to go and lie down just to get the creases out of my backside. When you sit down on your trousers and there's a little crease, but then you're sat on there for fucking 12 hours, you're going to notice it. Okay, folks, we shall leave. I thank you. I sincerely, I value each and every one of you for joining me. What else can I say? Thank you. Thank you all. We're going to leave in the manner to which I've become accustomed. If I can do this without stretching cables. I'm still getting rained on. I'm going to reverse the camera. I'm going to turn the flash on. Tina's not going to like it. Hello, baby. Can you see her? She's laying with her back to me. Stretched out. Hey, babe. Tina girl. Uncle Jack Attack wants to say goodnight. Uncle Jack. Fast asleep. I hope. Let me just check his breathing. Yeah. If you look over at the stomach's moving. She's not dead yet, folks. Another few weeks, hopefully. Maybe a couple of months if we're really lucky. I hope. Okay, folks. From Tina and from me, Delta Mike, I'm out.